Yeah, they hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got a soul view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation. Now I got rollies, all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water all blood like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. Oh. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to ball, so I had to renovate. I know they hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna put me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't come it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't slow down. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the fashion right, yeah. I'm in my bag tonight, yeah. It's roaring. It's so loud you can ignore it. Yeah, yeah. This the highlights for the few. You get to have it all, no need to choose. First, let me demonstrate how you can rise to the top. Yeah, I had to elevate, 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 elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah, I had to elevate.
They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight.
They hate when you elevate.
All right. I've been waiting on this one. Salute. Good evening. ATP, what's good, man? We got a card in front of us. Juan, what's my guy's name here? Juan Lopez de Jesus just put on a clinic. Yeah. Juan de Jesus just put on a clinic, man. Seems like he's going to be a special talent. Just watch him do the work, man. So what does this make him? 3-2? Yeah. Proves with 3 wins, 2 knockouts. Really just completely outclassed this George Lopez Gonzalez Sanchez. Just shouldn't have been in the ring with him, man. They're going to have to up this kid's competition a little bit, man. He's showing a lot of promise, man. Also seen a couple of guys on the prelim card, but it's about time to get in that main event card, right? We're about to see Rohan Polanco get in 147 pounds division. This guy on a trajectory to at some point see a Brian Norman or a Brian Norman Devin Haney winner, however you want to look at it. He's in that WBO sanctioned body moving along. And we got some great fights coming up tonight, man. Big significant fights. You know Bruce Carrington. You know Shu Shu, my boy, man. Definitely got to watch him do the work tonight, man. Looking forward to see him get into the conversation. Even though it's going to be an interim title that he'll be getting off of a victory in this one, an interim WBC title, still puts him right in the conversation, makes him undeniable. Guys don't want to get in the ring with Shu Shu, but 126 is getting very interesting for sure. Even with the addition of Elijah Pierce last night, if you guys watched Elijah Pierce show out last night, him just making his debut at 126. 126 is getting ready to be a very interesting division on the back end of a Shushu Carrington victory here. Him being able to lock in that interim title puts him right there to even either get a Stephen Fulton. When Stephen Fulton kind of figures out what he's going to do with O'Shaquie Foster. That's another conversation, right? Because that fight was supposed to be on the undercard of Tank versus Lamont Roach, right? That's another conversation for another time. But once we figure out what Stephen Fulton is going to do, and of course, between Ray Vargas and Carlos Castro, Ray Vargas being a champion in recess, either way, however you want to look at it, this is a big fight for Shu Shu tonight, right? With the backing of Turkey Al-Sheikh, him being a Ring Magazine ambassador now, he's got the money behind him. He's got the machine behind him. If he shows and proves tonight, big night for Shushu Carrington. I think he understands it, man. Waiting yesterday at 125. My guy's in shape. Didn't even look at the scale, man. Can't wait to see what he does tonight. And of course, Xander Zayas looking to add a little bit of flavor to the junior middleweight division or super welterweight division, however you guys are choosing to call it today. Xander Zayas getting his victory, gets a vacant WBO title. Lots in front of him if he's able to get this fight against a very motivated on a run George Garcia, right? Very big fight, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, L-Dub, exactly. So a lot of, and that Tank conversation is an interesting conversation. People don't understand it. Shout out to my brother Blue Blood Sports TV. We had a great show the other day, and it looked like it stirred up a little controversy in the boxing space. People, they're upset. They don't like us holding fighters accountable or holding the boxing game above everybody else. And right now, no one fighter is bigger than the actual sport itself. Putting the sport first, a lot of fanatics don't like the sound of it when their fighters in the crosshairs of accountability, of justice, right? So, yeah, a lot on the back end of that Tank Davis Lamont Roach card not going off because of whatever reasons. A lot of fights, right? Gary Antoine, I believe, rumor was he was supposed to be on that undercard. Obviously, like L-Dub said, Ray Vargas and Carlos Castro was supposed to be on there. Stephen Fulton and O'Shaquie Foster was supposed to be on that card. So a lot of fights just didn't kick off, right? On the back end of the misfortunes of one fighter. So what do you do? What do you do in a situation like that? What does the WBA consider doing? What does boxing in turn consider doing in the spirit of keeping the sport where it needs to be? Shushu Carrington walking in the building right now, six wins, 5 knockouts when fighting in Madison Square Garden. They're looking for a stoppage in this fight, but I wouldn't be shocked if he went the full 12, man. Unfortunately, I'm unfamiliar with Mateus Heita. Not familiar with him, just familiar with the record. What is it, like 15 wins, 12 knockouts or something like that, or 14 wins, 12 knockouts, some number like that. 2 undefeated fighters, both him and Shushu Carrington getting in tonight. So, I mean, the record says he's a puncher, but who has he fought? I don't recognize anybody really on his resume. But regardless, it seemed like a game of 14 wins, 9 knockouts. There it is. Shushu got 15 wins, 9 knockouts, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. L-Dub says WBO ranked Quinton Randall last minute for this Polanco fight. Did they? Guys, when you're watching this Quinton Randall, Rohan Polanco fight, in your mind tonight, it might be a stretch. I know there's going to be people who want to push back at the idea of what I'm about to say tonight. Try to picture Devin Haney versus Brian Norman a little bit. Keep that in the back of your mind while you're watching that fight. Maybe I'm reaching. But that's that fight right there. Rohan Polanco versus Quinton Randall. Very interesting fight for the 147 division. And honestly, maybe a little preview. A little bit, not a lot, just a little bit of what it could look that night in the ring with Devin Haney and Brian Norman, right? Quinton Randall, good boxer, man. Great boxer, and Polanco, obviously the puncher in this fight with a great boxing IQ pedigree as well, but really the puncher in this fight. Let's see, you know what I mean? A common opponent now with Brian Norman Jr. Guys, if you haven't seen that fight between Quinton Randall and Brian Norman Jr., was a very competitive fight. A fight where Brian Norman Jr. did walk away with either majority or unanimous decision. Either way, a boxer in his own right, a good boxer. As good as Devin, I'm not going to go all the way there, but still, styles make fights, right? So that's going to be an interesting fight if you want to watch it try to kind of understand where you're gonna look at it from, right? Shout out to the people in the building right now. Fonz Santiago in the building. Salute, Fonz. What's good with you, family? Good to see you in the building. Coming to kick it with me tonight while I call these fights. You know I'm calling every single one of them. I'm definitely going to call them, at least on the main call, right? Adult Choice. Assalamu alaikum, brother. No doubt. A smelling like in family. No doubt, man. Raider Transplant Angelo. My guy, man, says salute. Claymore, salute back at you. Me and Angelo been on the text thread getting in for these fights, man. Nice card early today. I didn't catch all the fights, but I did catch me a great super middleweight on that UK card this morning, man. Interested in seeing him. He's a young guy, so I'm not ready to put him in the ring with none of the killers in the super middleweight division, but man, athletic, big puncher, explosive fighter, man. Really look good. Really look good in that fight today, man. Let's see here what we got going on here. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building. Andrew Charles in the building says, not a Haney fan. Hope Norman sleeps him. Andrew Charles. Tall order for Norman. It's up to him to shake up the world, no doubt, man. Let's see here. Raider Angelo says Polanco needs to keep himself ready in case Haney pulls out November. You know what? Timing ain't bad. We in July, August, September, October. Yeah. Salute to my guy, Blue Blood Sports TV in the building, man. My brother, man. Shout out to Blue Blood, man. Blue shaking up the game. They don't like the whole entire the scenario put out there with Floyd Schofield and Lamont Rose. We hating. We bad for boxing. Well, you bad for boxing, right? You the big name, so they gonna come for your head. But you know what it is. They don't like it, man. They don't like us putting boxing first. They're mad. They want the whole world to stop. They want the earth to stop spinning until their fighter gets his life together, and then we can return, right? We can return back to things as normal, right? It is what it is. Man, we got Rohan Polanco in the ring right now. We got Quinton Randall in the ring right now. This is going to be an interesting fight, guys. I'm telling you, Rohan Polanco, up and coming welterweight fighter right now, man. Ranks pretty decent in the WBO sanctioning body. Let me get a number where he's at real quick here. Let me get a number where he's at, but I know he is on Brian Norman Jr.'s radar. Let me see, box live. Let's see here. Let's see where the rankings where he's at right now. Yeah, buddy. He's ranked number 6 totally in the rankings period of the welterweight division. But in that WBO conversation, he is number 7 right now. Number 7 in that division right now. So Quinton Randall at number 12. There's a big fight for Rohan Polanco, able to get himself in some decent conversations right now on the back end of a victory like this. And this is an opponent that he gets his share with Brian Norman, a boxer. This is a fighter in Quinton Randall that a lot of boxing pundits in the space will probably refer to, what Bill Haney may refer to as far as, why he may think he's gonna, Devin's gonna be able to beat Brian Norman, or a fight just kind of referencing Brian Norman via versus a boxer, right? A real boxer in Quinton Randall. So this is a big test for Rohan Polanco tonight. Big test for Rohan Polanco. Big test. Again? That's interesting. Blue just sent me an interesting text message. We got to see what the score is going to be. You sure that's not like a prediction? Are they predicting right there, or are they really calling it? That's funny. That's funny, man. There you see Quinton Randall there, long arms, good boxing pedigree, great jab. Polanco, the puncher in this fight, in this fight right here. Real exciting, explosive style for Rohan Polanco. We're going to get into calling this fight. We're getting right to the business of calling the fight, man. Top of the first round. Everybody out the corner. We got a fight, man. Rohan Polanco, Quinton Randall. Let's see what Rohan could do with this challenge in front of him right now. And let's see if Quinton Randall can get a little redemption here. Here we go. Top of the first round. And, of course, Quinton Randall steps right to the middle of the ring, already hanging that left hand right out there, controlling that distance. Rohan Polanco working, trying to get inside. He wants this to be a mid-range, close-range game, right? In there, Quinton Randall throws a jab right to the chest right there, using it as a rangefinder right there. Nice straight jab to the body right there. Going to force Rohan Polanco to take some risk and make some concession to get inside that mid-range game. Back right there against the ropes is where Rohan likes to capitalize right there. Rohan taking his time, moving his head, feinting shots, trying to get in there. Quinton Randall jumps in and initiates a clinch, feeling his back against the ropes. Ref bring him right back to the center of the ring. We at the 2-minute, 10-second mark there. Quinton Randall back on that jab, keeping that left hand out there. Rohan Polanco feinting, pretty much trying to figure out how to get inside that mid-range. Listen, Quinton's going to make him work for it. And this is very similar to what you might want to, in your mind, might see versus Devin Haney a little bit, right? Quinton is walked him in there with a straight right hand, using that as a rangefinder. At some point, you got to think the referee's going to say something to him about just holding it out there. But listen, he's able to control that fight. Referee says something. I don't know. I got the sound off, so I don't know exactly what he says. What are we looking at here? Salute to Sensei Clay. You got the results from the script. I'm looking at it. There we go. Quinton Randall back on that jab. Nice straight right hand. Catches Rohan Polanco on the way, but Rohan Polanco able to come over with an overhand right. Now Rohan being able to establish his jab a little bit. He's using that jab a little bit to get inside, and he's doing pretty well with it. Quinton Randall backing up, using it, throwing a little bit more purpose behind that jab, right? A little bit more resolve, a little bit more urgency behind that jab. He wants to get the respect of Rohan Polanco in this fight. Doesn't want Rohan Polanco just walking him down. So that jab needs to have some special sauce on it, and he needs to follow it up with a good right hand. Something to make Polanco honest in this fight. Polanco swings crazy with a big left check left hook. Hits nothing but air, but is able to still get in there. There he goes, working overhand hooks, working to the body. Nice check left hook by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall, there we go. Quinton Randall with a quick right hook right there, back on that jab, doubling up on that jab. We at the 42nd mark of the first round right now. Quinton Randall doing a decent job, but Rohan Polanco is getting, there we go, straight left hand to the body of Rohan Polanco. Rohan Polanco jumps in with the hook. There we go. Clinch initiated, broken up by Rohan Polanco, trying to work that body. Quinton Randall going to hold his hands and going to force the referee to get that separation. Rohan Polanco had to let the referee know, hey, man, come do your job. Come do your job, gang. Boom, nice. Check left hook by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall able to turn him. There we go, back on that jab. There he goes, initiates the clinch. This is the kind of fight, listen, guys, I'm saying, as you're watching this fight, think about the Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight coming up. Just think about it, right? It's not going to be just like this, but very similar. Styles make fights. Angelo has Rohan Polanco winning that first round. I can see it going that way, but I'm not going to lie. I think it's a swing round, Angelo. I ain't going to lie to you. I think it's a swing round, but it can go either way. I don't know if I'm going to give that round to him, be honest with you. I don't know, man. Who do I give that round to? I don't know, man. Damn. I'll give it to Polanco. Polanco not sitting down, standing up in that corner, getting his instructions, being pretty confident about what he's about to go in there and do. I wonder what Quinton Randall plans on doing here. Let's see. Top of the second round as a referee waits for the corners to get out the ring. Get off the platform. Everybody's gone. Let's go. Top of the round. There we go. Randall starts off with a nice left hook to the body of Polanco right there, using that jab once again as a rangefinder. Probably he'd be doing a little better if he threw it with some bad intentions, but controlling that distance with the jab, standing behind that jab. Polanco jumping in with a left hook right there. Oh, overhand right, back to the left hook, stabs into the body. Quinton Randall follows him up with a straight right hand. Nice left hook to the body by Rohan Polanco. Back on that jab. There, back to the body. Rohan Polanco working that body, smiling at Quinton Randall as he's finding success. Now, bam, straight to the left of the body. Polanco attacking that body. Nice hook. Left hook, right hook by Polanco, smiling as he's smelling blood in the water. Nice right hook to the body by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall trying to get that respect right now from Polanco. Doesn't want Polanco walking him down like this. Polanco opening up on that body, at least doing a great job stabbing him back to that body. Quinton Randall sitting there trying to figure out what he's going to do to get this guy to relax, trying to push him on his back heel, but Randall doubling up on that jab, fight in the center of the ring, works that body, left hook, right hook to the body, uppercut, hook, back to the body, back over the top with a right hand. Quinton Randall doubling up on the jab, doing a decent job catching most of these shots, but still some of them are getting in. Another overhand right by Polanco. Straight jab, straight right hand, by Quinton Randall, trying to initiate a little bit of some contact there. I'm sure he wants to smother some of this offense from Rohan Polanco, but Polanco just doing a great job keeping them shots tight. Quinton Randall throws a couple of shots. Polanco catches it right there on his glove. Nice. Catches him with a check left hook on the way in as Polanco smiling at Randall, letting him know, like, this is going to be a bad night for you. You better watch that hook. He said, come on, bring it. Encouraging Quinton Randall, bringing it back to the body. Left hook, right hook to the body. Double, triples up on the jab. Quinton Randall on the jab as well. Fight right there in the center of the ring. Big left hook by Polanco. Quinton Randall catches it on the gloves, doubles up on the jab, trying to maintain. We're at the minute marker in the second round right now. Quinton Randall doubling, tripling up on the jab, tries to follow it up with a straight right hand, hits nothing but air. Polanco just comfortable, man, walking down, getting closer and closer. Good jabs by Quinton Randall. Doubles up on the jab and connects on the jab. Polanco gives him his accolade, says, good job. I see you on that jab. I see you on that jab. Using that jab as a rangefinder as Polanco seems to be taking the rest of this round off. We're down to the 35-second mark here in the second round. Quinton Randall holds the back of Polanco's head, tries to hit him with a couple of uppercuts. Not successful as Polanco saying, what are you doing? Are we fighting or what? Are we fighting or what? There we go. Polanco tries to come in there with an overhand right, sets it up with a jab. There we go. Check left hook. There we go. Jab on. There we go. Quinton Randall initiates a clinch. Polanco puts him in the headlock. We at the 11-second, 10-second marker of the second round. Knock, 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 knock. Polanco finding more success. There we go. Polanco doubles up on two left hooks and ends it up with a straight jab. Overhand right by Polanco. End of the round right there. Oh, Quinton Randall throws that last jab right there. Referee warns him, let's keep this clean, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep this clean. We got a video here of the new golden boy coming out of Puerto Rico in Zayas stepping up into the building. Looking like money right now, man. Working his tail off. This guy signed the Top Rank at 16 years old before he even became pro. Bob Arum, the Top Rank recruiter, saw it in this guy who was a kid at that time, now a man. Earned his way up into this opportunity right now. In my opinion, got Sebastian Fundora and his team to vacate a belt that he's fighting for tonight. Looking for a challenge like tonight. This is a big night for him. On the back end of a victory, he's in the conversation of the biggest fights that you can make at 154, ladies and gentlemen. Big night for boxing night, both for Shushu Carrington and Zayas. Salute to everybody in the building. What we looking at right now? I got Rohan Polanco with that one too as well. That round as well says Polanco investment in the body will help him get the stoppage. Round 8 or 9 as my prediction earlier. Polanco up 2-0. Yeah, that body campaign is going to definitely is definitely going to play his position. We're at the top of round 3 right now. 2 minutes and 52 seconds of round 3. Rohan Polanco back on that jab, bouncing a little bit more right now. It's Quinton Randall. You got to say Quinton Randall definitely being a little bit more evasive now. He's felt a lot of punches, a lot of body shots in that second round. Got his attention, if you ask me. Doesn't want to mix it up and wants to make sure this fight doesn't end up a close range, not even a mid-range fight, trying to stay on that jab. Rohan Polanco knows there we go. Rohan Polanco jumps in with a left hook, comes over the top with a right, almost catches him on the chin. Quinton Randall doesn't even respond to this one. See, this is where it gets interesting. Before Quinton was responding, there we go, back on that jab. Quinton throwing a little bit more sauce on that jab, but still not discouraging Rohan Polanco. Stepping forward, bam, on the jab, comes right over the top with a right hand. Sorry, with a left hand. Sorry, I'm tripping. No, right hand. Sorry. My left for my right. My right for my left. There we go. Rohan stabs into the body. Overhand right by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall trying to maintain back on that jab, but using it more. There we go. Doubles up on the jab and follows it up with a straight right hand right down the middle. Rohan Polanco jumps in with a left hook. Quinton initiates the clinch, grabs him up, pins him up on the corner. Referee gets in there, separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring. Right back to the center of the ring for these guys. Salute, Mr. Big Play. Here we go. Rohan Polanco taking his time, walking down Quinton Randall. Quinton Randall keeping that movement, constantly trying. There we go. Stabs him to the body of Rohan Polanco. Wants to keep Rohan Polanco off of the bang. Man. Oh, man. Little exchange right there. Quinton Randall having a hard time getting that respect from Polanco. Polanco tries to double up and come over with a right hand. There we go. Jab by Quinton Randall. Stops him in his track. Quinton Randall shakes his head at Polanco, letting him know it doesn't hurt, but usually that means the opposite, right? It is what it is. Good fight here, man. Good fight here. Quinton Randall, in my opinion, really trying to make himself small here. Really trying to make himself a hard target to hit, staying on that jab. And I would think that the game plan would have been to catch Rohan Polanco coming in. But now in this round, we're at 52 seconds left in round 3. This has been mostly Quinton Randall trying to escape and play keep away with Rohan Polanco, as Polanco's gotten no respect as a puncher in this fight, and Quinton Randall doesn't want to really get in those exchanges like he was earlier. Ended up with his body catching a lot of shots. There he goes, ducks out the way and runs out to the center of the ring. We're at the 32-second mark here in this round. Rohan Polanco walking Quinton Randall down. Quinton Randall doubles up on the jab and throws a straight right hand to the body. Polanco sticks his tongue at him and says, "That all you got? It's going to be a bad night for you, family. It's going to be a bad night." Man. We at the 5-second mark here. Rohan Polanco running. There we go. Quinton Randall comes over with 2 straight right hands. End of the round right there. Did Quinton Randall steal that round? I don't know. I got to give it to Polanco as well, man. I ain't going to lie. I ain't see it yet. Emiliano Vargas in the back getting ready. Up-and-coming star here in the junior welterweight division, Emiliano Vargas, man. Now that Keyshawn Davis has actually gone into the 140-pound division, not officially, but that's what we're expecting to happen, right? Being that he lost his belt on the scales on his last fight against Edwin De Los Santos. These guys are probably on a trajectory to run right into each other, ideally with some belts around their waist. But Emiliano Vargas, second-generation fighter, son of Fernando Vargas, looking to make a mark in this division, looking to make a mark in boxing. Mr. Big Play says, "Clay, what card you on?" We're on that the Xander Zayas George Garcia card right now, watching Rohan Polanco and Quinton Randall get at it. Yeah, ESPN cards, Xander Zayas. Yeah, exactly. Guys, as you come in here, remember to hit the like button. And definitely, if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We at the top of round 4 here. Let's go. Rohan Polanco back to walking Quinton Randall down. Quinton looks like he wants to get a little bit more of his respect in this one. So he's throwing straight right hands. There we go. Big leaping check left hook by Quinton Randall, stabs into the body. Doing okay. Still on his bicycle. Rohan Polanco just taking his time, cutting the ring off, taking control of the center of that ring, and just keeping Quinton Randall's ears pushed back against those ropes as he keeps on moving to his right. You got to think after a while, though, Polanco's going to start throwing those big check left hooks if Quinton doesn't change it up a little bit, because Quinton seems to really be addicted to walking off to his right? He's walking right into that check left hook of Rohan Polanco. Now even when he moves to the left a little bit, he comes back over to the right. Eventually, Polanco's going to read that. Needs to be careful with how he's doing that. Straight right hand by Polanco there. There we go. Check left hook. Kicks Quinton Randall. Stumbles him a little bit. Puts him on his heels. Looks like Quinton Randall might be hurt a little bit. Big left hand. Right hand to the body. Straight left hand to the top. Right hand over the top. Okay, left hand. Rohan Polanco looks like he got Quinton hurt a little bit as Quinton is trying to figure it out. Big left hand. Big check. Right hook to the body. Big right hook to the body. Stabs him to the body with the left hand. Oh, man, 2-3 punch combination by Rohan Polanco. We're at the minute and 35-second mark here in round 4. Polanco starting to let his hands go. Quinton Randall looks like he's still trying to get it together. Looks like he got stumbled and caught with a nasty shot a little bit earlier in this round. Oh, man, plenty of time left in this round. Quinton Randall doubles up on that jab right there. Polanco stabbing him to the body and hooking off with that right hand to the body as Quinton Randall seems to be getting some of that respect back on that jab. Let's see here. There we go. Nasty left hook goes right over the shoulder of Quinton Randall. Back to the center ring. Looks like Quinton Randall might be getting it back together. Looks like he's back in the building. Minute mark in the 4th round right now. Rohan Polanco taking his time here. There we go. Quinton Randall back on that jab, keeping Rohan Polanco as honest as he can keep him. Keeping him as honest as he can keep him in this one right here. Rohan says, "Give me some more, man. Let your hands go so I can catch you in the middle of those punches." Rohan having a good time here. Overhand right by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall back on that jab. Slapping right hand to the body by Quinton Randall. Back to that jab. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Back on that jab. Quinton Randall back on the Quinton Randall might be winning this round just off the strength of the lack of activity in the second half of this round for Rohan Polanco. 5-second mark. We about done with round 4 here. Doubles up on the jab, hits him with a straight to the solar plexus. I'm going to give that round up to Quinton. I'm going to give him to Quinton. I'm going to give that round to Quinton. I got a 3-1, Angelo. I'm going to give it to Quinton, even though he did hurt him. He did hurt him early, but I think Quinton might have stole it in the last minute of this round. He might have stole this round. I don't know. But he hurt him right here. They're showing the replay right here when Rohan comes over. Boom, catches him with that right hand. That's not when he hurts him, though. He hurts him with a left hook. Right there, he catches him with that shot. Did he hurt him there, or was he off balance? Hold on, let me see. Did he hurt him, or was he off balance here? What am I looking at here? Let me see. Nah, yeah, he caught him right there in the mouth with that left hand. Yeah, boy. Yeah, buddy. Dominican Republic, look out, we got another one. We are at the top of the 5th round right now as the referee waits for him to clear the ring. Let's go. Randall, nice left hook to the body by Quinton Randall. That was a nice little left hook. Nice left hook up top by Rohan Polanco catches Quinton Randall. Quinton Randall throwing those jabs with a lot more urgency. Look at the jab, a lot more fierce, way more snappier. There we go. Stabbed him to the body with that jab. Using that rangefinder, what's he setting up? He's setting up that right hand. Doubles up, level changes with that jab. Up top, straight right hand, straight across the top for Quinton Randall. Polanco pushes him off. Quinton Randall doing a good job with that jab right now. Nice hard right hand to the body. Right hook to the body by Rohan Polanco. Another right hand to the body. There we go. Straight left to the body and right hook to the body. Back on that jab, Quinton Randall making his way. A bad habit, in my opinion, is just constantly circling off to that right. Eventually, Polanco's going to read that. Doubles up on that jab. Polanco doubles up on that jab. There we go. Tries to chop him down with a right hand. Nice right hand to the body on the back end of a jab. There we go. Quinton stabbing him. Keeping that jab moving. Using that rangefinder. But where's that right hand? Where's that right hand behind that jab, Quinton? Back on that jab. Bam. Clinch initiated. What we looking here? Raider Angelo says Polanco power right hand is nullifying any offense Randall's trying to pull off. Yeah. I mean, Quinton is starting to get better with that jab. He's keeping that jab pumping out there. He's staying a lot more busy. But Polanco definitely stalking him and hitting him with the more significant shots when he's able to mix it up with him. But Randall needs to keep his back off those ropes, so he's allowing Polanco to dominate and use that ring generalship to hold the center of the ring. Randall just constantly keeping his back against the rope. Nice check left hook by Polanco, sends him the other way. Now Quinton Randall trying to get up out the way, tries to spin off to his left right there. That's where he needs to go off, is to his left a little bit. I know he's running away from that right hand of Polanco, though. I know he is. That's why he keeps circling to his own right. He's trying to run away from that right hand of Polanco. Oh, nice left hook by Polanco. Right there, catches him against the ropes. There we go. Polanco has him up on the ropes right there. That was a nice left hook that Polanco connected with. Nice work, body work by Polanco. He says he has Randall up. Salute Eastside Easy. What's good, family? Teach, you got Randall up? I don't know about that. Up in this round, you mean, or up in the fight? I don't know. He gives him a nugget. He rubs his head. He rubs the top of his head for good luck. We're at the end of the 5th round right there. I'm going to give Randall that round too. I got a 3-2. I'm giving Randall that round. I don't got Randall up in the fight, Teach. I know, I guess you're giving a lot of respect to that jab. Well, listen, like I told you guys, picture Devin Haney versus Brian Norman as you're watching this fight. And if you're picking Randall right now, then you're probably leaning a little bit more towards Devin, right? You're appreciating the jab, you're appreciating the movement. You're watching it for the sweet science a little bit, and you're not giving credit yet, at least, to what Polanco's been doing, which is working that body, using that ring generalship, walking down Quinton Randall, and he's getting closer and closer to catching him with those check left hooks. He said, I'm still in the fifth, and I have it 3-1. Yeah, I got it 3-2, but I got it the other way. I got it 3-2 Polanco. There we go. 6th round going on right there. Quinton Randall always starts a round off with a nice hard check left hook to the body. Back on that jab. There we go. Polanco loses balance a little bit, but that's all that was. Back on that jab for Quinton Randall. Keeping that high guard. Keeping the eye on that. There we go. Overhand right. There we go. Nice check left hook. Real nice check left hook. Over it, chops down with the right hand on Quinton Randall. Stabs into the body with that left hand. Back to the left hand on the body. Using that left hand as a measuring stick to go ahead and drill him with that right hand. Quinton shakes his head and let him know nothing happened in that, but that usually means the complete opposite, to be honest with you. Big right hand by Rohan Polanco, followed by a jab. Quinton Randall, for the most part, caught down his gloves, though. Let's see here. Oh, man. Rohan Polanco doubles, triples up on the body right there. Nice. Chopping him with that right hand to the body of Quinton Randall. Eventually, those are going to start paying off. Those body shots are going to start paying off. Quinton Randall staying on his feet, trying to stay on his toes and keep it moving, but keeps on circling off to his right, man. He's going to walk into those left hooks. He's going to walk into those check left hooks soon. You got to think Polanco's reading that. Polanco taking his time, really trying to read him. Quinton trying to time him out. Yeah, straight right hand by Quinton Randall to get Polanco off him in that round. We down to 1 minute, 25 seconds in the 6th round right now. On that jab. Polanco, I don't know. Polanco's not able to get into that, cross that void as he was earlier in this fight. He's paying a lot too. Quinton's making him pay, sitting on that jab right there. Good jab is by Quinton Randall. Rohan Polanco trying to cross that void, but nice. Overhand right by Polanco catches Randall as he tries to spin off to his right, catches him with that overhand. Nice check left hook by Rohan Polanco. We down to 50 seconds left in the 6th round right now. Polanco talking crazy to Quinton Randall. Back to the body for Polanco. Nice body work by Rohan Polanco. Quinton Randall staying on his toes, trying to stay on that jab. Polanco jumps in with that left hand. Initiates a clinch. Referee has to separate them back to the center of the ring. Randall back on that jab. Nice hard right hand to the body by Rohan Polanco. Left hook by Rohan Polanco. Another left hook by Rohan Polanco. Chops down again with that left hook. Stabbing him to the body with that right hand. Coming over the top with that left hook. Salute to the Cardenas in the building. What's good with you, family? There we go. Quinton Randall stabbing him back to that body. We down to the last bit of the 6th round right now. Who do you got? Where do you got this? I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta go 3-3, man. I'm giving that last round to Randall, man. I don't know. Angelo said it's 6-0. Polanco's controlling the entire fight flow. Oh, so you giving credit to that control, but you didn't do that earlier, Angelo, when Steve Navarro was fighting that guy, oh my God, Rios. He's controlling the energy, but Polanco doing a good job. Excuse me. Well, Randall doing a good job keeping him on them jabs, but the highlights show Polanco working that body. Nice body work. There we go. I wonder what the judges have it as. I ain't gonna lie to you. I won't be shocked if this is not a 3-3 fight right now. 3 rounds of 3 rounds. Angelo has it 6-0 Polanco. I'm gonna tell you like this though. This is the second half of the fight right now. Quinton Randall's gonna have to get something going on right now because having Rohan Polanco just walk you down that way doesn't look good in front of the judges. Got to stop moving backwards and letting him take the center of that ring. Nice right hand by Quinton Randall as he tries to stand his ground. Can't win this fight on your heels against the ropes. There he goes, walking Polanco down on that jab. Finally has Polanco going backwards a little bit. Now it looks like Quinton's taking the center of the ring a little bit, but I bet you money Rohan is baiting him in to being false sense of security to get that offense. Nice overhand right by Rohan Polanco right there. Randall walking him down, back on that jab, straight right hand, using that jab as a rangefinder. Rohan pushes back. There we go. Right hand, right hook by Quinton Randall. Pushing back a little bit right now. Quinton Randall doesn't want to give up the center of that ring, which I wouldn't do if I was him anymore at this point. Got to stand and fight. Super Galaxy Ghost Star says, "Are you going to cover the Course of Shields fight?" I'm going to try, but it's going to be hard. I got to see how I'm going to do it. I got 2 monitors. I guess I got to keep going. There we go. Quinton Randall on that jab stabs him with a right hand to the body. We're down to 1:45 seconds left in the 7th round right now. Quinton Randall doing a good job of smothering Rohan Polanco when he starts to let his hands go. Teach has it 3-3, so do I. Down to 1:30 seconds, minute and a half left in the 7th round right now. Back on that jab. Oh, man, overhand right by Polanco. Back on that left hook. Quinton Randall using that jab as a rangefinder. Oh. Nice left hand. Nice right hand, sorry, by Randall. Catches Polanco on the way in. Seems to have got Polanco's attention a little bit. Polanco's slowing down right now, back on that jab. Throws a check left hook that hits nothing but air. Randall hits him with the 1-2 right down the middle. Polanco urges him to keep on coming with the offense. We have 50 seconds left in the 7th round right now. Polanco working the body right there. Throws another check left hook. Nice right hand by Randall. Nice left hand by Polanco to respond. Back on that jab. We're down 30 seconds left in the 7th round. Polanco jumps in with a left uppercut. Nice straight right hand by Quinton Randall. Polanco throws something heavy at him. Quinton Randall shakes his head at him and tells him it's not enough. We're down to 10 seconds left in the 7th round here. There we go. 5 seconds left. End of the 7th round here. Who you guys got it going to? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's a swing round, man. That's a swing round right there, man. Damn. That's a swing round. That's a swing round. I gotta give that round to Randall, man. I got Randall up 1 round, bro. I got Randall up 1 round. Yeah, the Cardenas, he's investing in that body for sure. Picture of Xander Zayas back there on his social media. Puerto Rican middleweight champs are showing the record here with Wilfredo Benitez, Carlos Santos, Felix Trinidad, Daniel Santos, and Miguel Cotto. Yeah, buddy. History in the making for Xander Zayas tonight, being another champion, put Puerto Rico on the map on the back end of Edgar Berlanga falling short for the country. If they still hold him as a countryman, it's a big weekend for Xander. Top of the 8th round. Top of the 8th round right now. Quinton Randall back on that jab, taking the center of the ring. Polanco trying to really get that timing down. Throws a couple of check left hooks there, but really hits nothing but air, maybe a little bit of shoulder. Nice. Catches Quinton Randall with 2 nice little check left hooks. Man, Polanco doing a good job investing in that body. We're down to 2 minutes and 15 seconds in round 8. These are the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. I have Quinton Randall up 1 round, believe it or not. I mean, the Polanco's doing a good job of looking like he's doing something in here, and he is working some shots, but Randall doing a good job of controlling the energy, now controlling the center of the ring. At least before, Polanco had Quinton Randall up on the ropes. Now Quinton is doing a good job of just holding the center of that ring, not backing up, and using that jab to control Rohan Polanco. Polanco having to take chances, leap in with hooks to the body and up top to cross that void. There we go. There we go. Good work by Rohan Polanco there. This is definitely looking good for Rohan Polanco in this round. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the 8th round right here. There he goes, jumping and leaping in with that left hook. Quinton Randall not backing up. Overhand right by Rohan Polanco there. Down to 1 minute in the 8th round. Teach has it 4-3 Randall. So do I. So do I. There we go. Straight right hand hits nothing but air. Quinton's starting to get the timing of Rohan Polanco down as far as his offense is concerned. He's able to get move away from a lot of these shots. Really, Rohan Polanco finds success when he's working that body, but not really doing a good job of headhunting with him. Nice left hook to the body by Rohan Polanco. We're down to 20 seconds left in the 8th round. Man, chopping overhand right by Rohan Polanco hits air. Ooh. We're down to 5 seconds left in the 8th round. I don't know, man. Nice. Doubles up on the jab and throws a straight right hand by Quinton Randall. I don't know, man. I'm giving Quinton. I don't know, man. I mean, I could see how the referees would give this to Rohan Polanco, being that he is kind of stalking Quinton Randall, but Randall's doing a good job of timing him on the way in. He's doing a good job of timing him on the way in and smothering that offense by clinching him. Angelo says, tough round to score. I gave it to Randall. I have 6-2 Polanco. Okay. I ain't going to lie to you. I've got it 5-3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5-3 Quinton Randall. Oh, look at the little dude from Dominican Republic. I can't remember his name. Top of the 9th round right now, man. Nice little short right hook to the body by Quinton Randall on Rohan Polanco. Back on that jab. Rohan Polanco looking to get in there, but Quinton Randall doing a good job of working off that jab, man. I mean, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it is efficient. It's doing the job. It's checking the boxes, and Rohan Polanco is leaping, taking big leaping shots, trying to make something happen with some power. But Quinton doing a good job of just, really catching a lot of those shots, to be honest with you, on his gloves, most of the shots. I think Quinton Randall's doing a good job of controlling what Rohan Polanco's doing. Now he's doubling up on the jab and starting to let off some big right hooks himself. Shout out to the Libra in the building. Salute, salute. The Gardena says, Polanco up from what I've seen. I got you. He chopped like that again. Polanco going to catch him. Yeah. Manson Musa in the building says, Randall fighting like a vet and Polanco learning what his weakness is. Yeah. 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 This is a very interesting fight. And once again, like I said to you guys earlier, you picture Devin Haney versus Brian Norman. This is stylistically a very similar fight. When you're looking at Rohan Polanco, somebody who's able to carry a lot of power, has a decent pedigree. But in the case between Brian Norman and Devin Haney, I think Brian Norman might have an inch reach on Devin Haney. I'm not sure. I got to check what the stats are. But he won't be giving up on certain physical attributes that Polanco's giving up here. But the more busier puncher in Quinton Randall on that jab, keeping that jab there keeps Rohan Polanco pretty honest. And Polanco having to take chances and big risk in order to make something happen, because Randall's doing a good job of controlling the distance in this fight and controlling the range. The Cardenia says Xander did not look like himself at the weigh-in. Oh, nice. Polanco catches him with a nice little check left hook up in there, starts working the body. Randall just holding on to that right arm. We down to 50 seconds left in the 9th round here. Referee separates and brings it back to the center of the ring. Randall doubling up on that jab, coming straight down the middle with that right hand. 1-2 by Randall. There we go. Randall throws that left hand, catches him with a check right hook. There we go. Back on that right hook for Quinton Randall. Down to 30 seconds left in the 9th round here. Quinton Randall bounces, staying on his toes. Back on that 1-2 right down the middle for Rohan Polanco. I don't know how you want to score this round. He is stalking Quinton Randall. Down to 15 seconds left in the 9th round. Randall keeping him at the edge of those jabs and smothering that offense whenever Rohan gets in a little too close and starts letting his hands go a little too much. Rohan throwing him with a little bit of desperation. I'm not going to lie. You can almost see the frustration on him a little bit. Yeah, I got to give Randall that last round, man. Yeah, I ain't going to like my scorecard. I'm going to be real with you. Polanco needs a knockout to win this fight. Polanco is going to need a knockout to win this fight, in my opinion. Yeah, Polanco might not want the top guys right now. Got a lot to improve on. 100%, Mansa Musa. He doesn't have the answers. He doesn't have the answers for that boxer. The dude's going to control the distance. Devin Haney would walk him like a dog. Would just do him dirty. Polanco giving me like a little bit of Regis Prograis energy in this fight. I'm not going to lie to you, which is not a compliment. He's giving me Regis Prograis energy, like power, but just seems to not have the answers to like some real pedigree in the ring. Quinton Randall looking good in this, man. It looks like he's about to walk away with a victory unless Rohan Polanco could do something real significant in this fight and stop him, or at least sit him on his pockets one time. Then he can maybe run into a draw. There he goes, using that rangefinder again. Quinton Randall walking. There we go. Polanco letting his hands go right there, trying to make something happen. A lot of power, a lot of bad intentions on Rohan Polanco's punches, but he's not able to figure out how to get past his jab. I think the ref needs to say something about him holding that jab out there a little bit, though. There we go. Those are crazy check left hook hits, nothing but air. Quinton Randall able to get underneath that hook. Back on that jab, Rohan Polanco needs to work with a little bit of urgency. If you ask me, we're at the 2-minute, 15-second mark. You want to see some urgency from Rohan Polanco because I really believe he's going to need to at least sit Randall down on his pockets to get in this fight, if not a knockout. Yeah, stabs into the body. Rohan Polanco just not able to. Nice. Catches him right in the middle of throwing those hooks. Randall catches him with a nice little check left hook right in the middle of that. There we go. Big leaping check left hook by Rohan Polanco gets caught on the gloves of Quinton Randall. Back on with a weak jab. We down to 1 minute, 45 seconds left in the 10th round. Rohan Polanco throwing heavy left hand that Quinton Randall has no problem catching on the ropes. A clinch initiated right there. Referee allows them to separate themselves right there. Quinton Randall doing a good job of not going backwards, of holding the center of that ring. Not allowing Rohan Polanco to fool the judges into believing that he's controlling how the fight is going by making sure he holds the center of that ring. Back down, check left hook, back into a jab, back into a check left hook, back into a straight right hand. We're down to 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the 10th round right now. Polanco needs to work with a little bit of urgency. He is not promised to be winning this fight. Yeah, the Cardenas, he is using that jab to just hold him there. The ref ain't saying nothing, so nice little check, quick little right hook by Polanco. Oh, wow. Big shots landed by Polanco right there. This is definitely a Polanco round so far. Nice check left hook to the body. Nice overhand left by Polanco. Back on that jab by Polanco. Down to 25 seconds left in the 10th round here. There we go. Quinton Randall catches him a quick little 1-2 there. Polanco walks him down. There we go. Really weak shots by Rohan Polanco. Just looking weak. About the end of the 10th round right now. I think we're pretty much done. I'll give Polanco that last round. I give Polanco that last round. I'm gonna give it 6-4. 6-4. Quinton Randall. I'm gonna give Polanco that last round. Yeah, no doubt, Cardenas. Randall record should be better than it is. Yeah. I'm gonna give it 6-4. 6-4 Quinton Randall. Let's see what happens on the scorecards. 6-4 Quinton Randall's where I got it. Six four. Okay. Yeah, I agree with though. That Randall didn't really start doing anything until like round 4, but he won pretty much all the rounds between round 4 and round 8, damn near. Or between round 4 and round 9, damn near. I got it the other way. Let me do my scorecards. Let's see. I'm gonna put y'all on mute so I can hear the scores. I got it 94-96 for Randall. Oh man, they gave it to Polanco. Those scorecards was wild crazy. Those last two scorecards was wild crazy, bro. I don't mind that 97-93 card. That was okay, but that 190 card was not it, bro. Yeah, Raider. I mean, I gave him the first 3 rounds for sure. Maybe the 4th round, but yeah, 99-91 was crazy, man. And so was 190. The 190, it was one that was 190. The other one was 99-91. That wasn't right, bro. But it is what it is. Salute AK crowd in the building. Salute. Yeah, that was it was a close fight though. I mean, I thought Quinton was I would like to watch a CompuStats on that. But yeah, I understand controlling the flow of the fight, the ring generalship. I mean, Subriel Matias beat Alberto Puello with that same energy. So I understand, but I did think that just like with the Puello fight, I thought Puello won, but Subriel, it's how the judges look at it at the end of the day. Yeah, the Cardenas says 190 was crazy. It was, bro. 190 was diabolical. That means they just watched one fighter walk the other fighter down and just gave Polanco points just for walking him down. Didn't use the punches at all, the clean, ineffective punching at all. It is what it is. It is what it is. Rohan Polanco one step closer to getting that winner between Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., or at least getting a significant fight, maybe in Alexis Rocha or something. Or maybe even a Karen Kukudajin, Chukahajin, whatever his name is. It is what it is, man. She says back, I had it 5-5 compared to 5. Obviously, it's like that. It goes to Polanco for sure as the A side. I'll go with that. Yeah, Angelo, 10-0. That was crazy, man. 10-0? Come on, man. Yeah, the Cardenas, you're right. He don't want none of them guys. He doesn't want none of those guys. Yeah, I agree, man, to Musa. There might have been a little exposing going there. He has a lot to work on. I can see a lot of holes in his game that a Devin Haney or Brian Norman or any of the champions for real could take advantage of in that division, except for maybe Mario Barrios, right? Mario probably catch it. Yeah, a lot of people could expose Rohan Polanco if Rohan Polanco doesn't close it up a little bit better. Definitely. I need me something to munch on, bro. I'm feeling it. Working all day and coming here to do this, it'd be diabolical, man. And I ate good earlier. Wifey cooked some good dinner tonight, so you already know. Boy got the itis on top of being up since 4:30 this morning. He said, I like Polanco. I think Tiger Johnson would be his target. I want Polanco to beat him up. You want Polanco to beat Tiger up? Damn. I agree with you. I mean, is it his next target? You think Tiger Johnson? That's a great fight. You think Tiger Johnson is going to be the next fight? I don't know. Tiger's not even ranked really in any of these any of the rankings. Let me see here. I mean, that's a great fight. That's a great opportunity for Delonte Johnson to do something significant, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like Rohan Polanco will be working backwards a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. Teach, why don't you like Tiger, man? I thought Tiger looked good in his last couple fights. Yeah, Tiger just beat Boca Chica. And he looked decent too. I mean, that was a good fight. Like he had some adjustments to make in there, but Tiger looking good. Look at young Xander Zayas, 16 years old, man. Signed. Look at the little kid, man. When he signed to Bob Arum. Now look at him. Jesus. We watched that dude grow up from a young boy all the way up to the man he is right now, man. He is a total man right now, bro. But the punching power just hasn't really. He hasn't. I don't know. Like he's waiting for a second puberty or something for that punching power to kind of catch up. He did a good job against Slava on that last fight. There. Against Slava, he did a good job on that fight. Yeah, I hear you, Teach. I mean, listen, Tiger Johnson just made a move up to 140 pounds. He was at 135, right? No, I'm sorry. He was at 140. He just made a move to 147. So, he has to grow into the division, but it looks like he's doing okay. Hold the line down for a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back at it. What's going on? Is Bruce about to step up to the ring? 9 o'clock. I hope so. It'd be nice if these fights actually happen in a decent amount of time and not at midnight. Not at midnight. Matter of fact, I'm gonna throw the link out there. If somebody want to come and build. Try to build on some of these fights. I could use a little help. A little tired. Oh, so this fight about to happen. Carrington versus Heita. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Emiliano Vargas. There we go. I'm about to say, I knew there was a fight I didn't see happen yet. Where's Emiliano Vargas? Is he in the rankings at all in this division? Let's see here. Super welterweight, super lightweight. No. Okay, super lightweight is correct. Yeah, Emiliano's not in any of the sanctioning bodies. Is not ranked in any of the sanctioning bodies right now. Working his way up, man. What time does the Clarissa Shield fight start? The Zone. Okay, that one's going on right now. Yeah, AK. I'm looking at those fights right now as well. I'm watching two ladies fight right now. Worthington and Pito, round 3 out of 10 rounds. Isn't Tony Harrison fighting on this card tonight? Salute, AK Crowder. What's good with you, family?
What's good, big bro? How you feel, sir?
Doing good. Catching these fights. Watching Emiliano Vargas make his way up to the ring right now. What you thinking of?
I'm flipping back and forth.
Yeah, me too. I'm literally doing the same thing. I'm watching the girls fight right now, and I'm watching Emiliano right now. Starting to make it, Emiliano Vargas, man. Looks like he has a lot of potential to really move the needle a lot. A lot of people like him, man. Knockout, good puncher, good looking kid. Got the legacy with his father, right?
He quick. I like his quickness, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You had to work earlier?
Yeah, man. 4:30 this morning, man, on the road, bro. And I'm going to work in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Well, you a soldier. Is that Carissa out there she got on all pink?
Let me see.
Somebody had on all pink stuff. I couldn't see her face.
No, I didn't. I wasn't on it. I got to go back and forth. This card's going to be a good card. Moses Atuma.
Yeah. I'm going to flip over and watch that fight. Yeah, I was just checking in with you, bro. Nobody didn't want to come up.
Yeah, nobody want to come up with me.
They'll have a lot to say in a little while, but right now, You know, it's early, so they might not be watching these early fights. I like to watch them all.
Me too.
I
Every
want to
one.
see who up and coming and who moving around and
100%.
who's shaking it up. You know, that's how you get to know boxers. You just can't watch them when they great.
Right. Right now, a lot of people are having a hard time figuring out who Brian Norman is. Right. They just started watching him from the Santillan fight, so they don't know how to really process who he's going to be against Devin when they fight each other.
Yeah, you got to watch them when they're not great or they trying to be great. Grow up with them, you know what I'm saying? See where they come from.
Yeah.
Everybody want to see the stars. I like them all, man. I tell Blue all the time. I have to literally, when pay-per-views on, my mama like it all. My mama finna be 94 years old next year. I mean, next month.
Blessings, man. Blessings, man.
And man, if I don't put this boxing on for her all year long,
she just loves it, huh?
She love it. She still got all her wits and her abilities. She stand up like she fighting sometimes, especially when it comes to that main card. She really get excited, you know.
Yeah.
She makes sure, like any boxing is boxing, everybody's boxing all the time. I turned it on for over there at my sister's house. She stayed with my sister, and I just came on back to the crib. And she want to see it if it's on. She like MMA too.
she like that violence.
I said you too old to like violence.
Love it. Back on there we go. Emiliano Vargas got a game, Espinosa game, man. Really trying to be first here. Emiliano Vargas probably wants to counterpunch on this one. Nice little throws a little fake down a little bit, tries to see what Espinosa is gonna do. Looks like Espinosa understands that he wants to smother what Vargas is doing. He knows he brings that power. It might be a little dangerous for him to be fighting this way. Holding the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Vargas time trying to read this guy right now. Espinosa on that. Nice. Man, he caught him. He caught Espinosa with a nasty jab, man, right on the temple. He's done. He can't do it. He's done. He hurt him. He hurt him.
Hey,
he hurt him.
Hey, he sleep. It's over with. Damn.
He's sleepwalking right now. He's sleepwalking.
Hey, I turned right to it right on time.
He's sleepwalking.
Are you serious? I like them shorts he got on. Them old school looking shorts he got on. Satin. Vargas. I like
you
him
hit him with a nasty jab, bro.
Man, I know. Hey, it was sweet. He was patient. He just dropped it. What was on the time clock?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we're in the first round. I didn't even
I know it was the first round, but I'm trying to see
on his temple. Like right on his temple.
See how fast it was in the first round.
I want to see the replay, see exactly what he hit him with, because
I think he fainted the jab, then just busted him.
He tried to get low underneath a shot, and the jab just caught him. I don't know if it's behind you.
So, yeah, I turned to it right in the midst of the knockdown. I caught it all, but I was like, damn.
Hold on, let me see what happened here. Yeah, look at it. Straight right hand. Boom, right on the chin. That's what it was. Right on the chin.
He fainted. Boom, yeah.
Straight right hand, right on the chin. Came right over that left jab. When you stuck that left jab out, came over the top. There it goes, right here.
Yeah.
He put that hand up, was like, hold up, wait.
Oh, he set him up real easy. He went for that.
He was being aggressive with that offense. He was letting that jab go, but he stayed in range too much, right over the top, man. Beautiful shot, man.
Yeah, beautiful right hand.
That boy tried to get up and just doze off like he was on a bag of stamps, like he was on a bag of dope.
Yeah, he tried, but it wasn't in him. He rolled on over like a dead dog.
Like a dope fiend, right? The way he just leaned over was like a dope. You ever seen them dope fiends going out in the park? You look at him like, hey, bro.
Right. Hey, he just said blue.
Like, he just tried to get up. He tried to get up. He got up on that knee. He was like,
I'm glad the referee called it off. Don't let him try no more.
He said something don't feel right. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. I don't feel right.
But he lost all his senses right there.
And as he said, did the check clear? I mean, I don't think it was nothing. I think he really got caught up. I think that right hand caught him.
Yeah. Woo. First round. Good Lord.
And look at that killing instinct that Emiliano Vargas had. He was right on top of him. He was ready to kill him.
Yeah, he took him down real easy.
Like a dope fiend.
Yeah.
You see how he rolled over?
Right. Like on Martin when he had that remember he had that black dog, he said sit, lay.
Lay.
Real easy work.
If y'all ain't
Real
seen
easy work.
I done seen the dope heads before. I done seen it, bro. That's exactly what they do. Nodding out, bro. Just nodding
Man,
out.
it's over with.
Easy.
That was too easy. Now
Yeah,
what they look, now you got all this time because you thought this fight would have win a little couple of rounds and they only went a few seconds. So now you got all this time in between again.
Yeah. Shu Shu in the back getting his gloves put on right now. Like, what?
Right, like damn.
Getting wrapped. They're gonna have to wait for me. Go ahead, take your time. Don't wrap it fast. I don't care what you got going on. They're gonna have to wait on me.
Right, find something to talk about.
Nah, he got him on nothing fake about it. Yeah, it wasn't nothing fake about that, Cardenas. He
42 seconds, bro. 42 seconds.
They gotta up the it's time to up the challenges. They gotta put him in the ring with somebody significant. 140. You gotta get in there with somebody significant. I don't know like who. Maybe I don't know. Like I'm telling you, they need to get him up there. Maybe like a man. 140. Bro, I think he's ready for is he ready for a Keyshawn?
Man, he's 15 and 13. How long do you want to wait? You know,
They
get him against one of them good young greats. Man, he got to come on with it. He's showing it.
I mean,
the only way you're gonna really be able to see it is you put him with somebody that can give it back to him. Yeah,
but you don't want to put him like, damn. I know Bob wants to build him up, but he needs to start. He's going to end up with that Edgar Berlanga energy where he's not evolving because he's stopping everybody inside the first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't get no real work.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. Let me look at this ranking system a little bit. I think he needs a top 10 though. I think he's ready for a top 10. Maybe let's get him in there with Antonio Moran.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
All right.
Yeah.
Getting in with Antonio Moran, bro.
Somebody tough like him, yeah. Yeah.
You know, I would say maybe even a Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine might be a little too much, right?
Jermaine might be, Jermaine hit hard. Jermaine might be a little too much. But you know what? That's what he need though. When you get past to me 15 fights, right, and you done knocked out 13 of them or 12 of them, it's time to move you up because this is too easy. 42 seconds in the first round. It took longer to tape your hands up.
I think an Antonio Moran or I mean, there's some fighters in there. I don't.
What about old boy that lost to the whatchamacallit brother? The Gary Russell Jr. You think he too? What's the guy that lost to him? That
Ryo?
Yeah, Ryo. You don't think he's ready for Ryo either?
I mean, I think he's ready for Ryo. I don't know if Ryo want to do that. I'm hearing rumors that Ryo wants to go to 135.
Oh, he want to go down?
He wants to go back down. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
I was gonna say Ernesto Mercado, but Ernesto Mercado piece him up, bro. That'll be a good fight though. Ernesto Mercado versus Emiliano Vargas. And Ernesto Mercado, isn't he Puerto Rican?
I think so. Yeah.
Puerto Rico versus Mexico. I mean, the guy is American, but he really I think he really like Puerto Rican low key. I know he's American, but
right. Yeah, I gotta go back to see what they're doing on this zone.
Yeah, let me see what's
going on.
A
lot of women fights tonight. Oh,
yeah. I want to see that Tony Harrison. I want to see Tony Harrison. Where Tony Harrison fighting at? 160 or 154?
I think he at 160, but because who he fighting?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Let me look at you. He need to be at 160. If he ain't.
If he had 154, he in shape.
Yeah, 154?
No, 160.
Okay, yeah, okay.
He came in at 159. We had 160.
Okay. They right on the bell. They should be a good 177 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If they dehydrated right, they should be feeling really nice.
Emiliano gives Africa problems for sure. I don't know about that. Africa know how to box, man. We ain't seen Emiliano against no boxers yet, bro. Let me see what he's saying. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second. I'm gonna put myself on mute to hear what he's saying.
Fight party. Hey, don't nothing get me going when I watch your show, bro. Is when that song Elevate come on, boy.
Yeah,
Hey, look, I be pumping it in the car just because I want to hear it through the bigger speakers. Hey,
yeah, bro.
That's my lick, bro. For real.
That song means a lot to me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That song's just like, oh man, because it was just when I picked the song, it was for a reason.
It was perfect. It was perfect.
It was a moment.
I thought it was like, I was like, dang, when I first heard it, I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
Be mad out here.
You like your truck, because you know when you transition, not to say you ain't truck driving, but when you started into this, you hit that stick, you elevated. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. We started feeling the gears and we started floating the gears, and I'm like, oh, it's different now. It's different now.
That's a blessing.
For sure. What the Cardenas says, that's too soon for Africa. He can fight Steve Clackett's another fight, but no, I don't like Steve. Listen, I think Emiliano Vargas and Steve Clackett be a decent little fight, but I think he's just gonna stop him. I mean, I want to see him in there with a boxer, somebody who can box, somebody who's not just gonna fall into his shots the way they've been falling into his shots. He hits hard, man. He needs somebody who's gonna like Africa. I think Africa might be too much for him. Yeah, Emiliano got a lot of momentum behind him right now, man. Top Rank has a real star in their hand right there.
Did he call anybody out?
Nah, he ain't calling nobody out. He's saying he coming for all the belts. That's what he's saying. There's a man of the hour right there. Shushu Carrington getting that last bit of tape put on them gloves. Worked his tail off of this, man. This guy is. I love me some Shushu. Pause. You know what I mean? Like, I like the way this guy carries it, bro. I just like his professionalism. I like how you articulate.
This somebody old got to go.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be Shushu. Shushu's gonna win it tonight.
I know. I didn't know dude was undefeated too. That's what.
The other guys might be a little artificial. It might be like, I heard you ain't fight nobody outside of in Guinea, Africa, wherever you're from.
Yeah, well, you know what? He got to pay for that in a few minutes. If it's artificial, he gonna have to pay for it.
I'm wondering if this is gonna go 12 or not. I mean, the thing about it is, we can say whatever we want to say. The reality, from my point of view, is I don't know that dude. So he's undefeated, and he got some knockouts, so he might be a problem for real. Like,
right? He got what? He got 9 knockouts, 13 fights, something like that.
14 wins, 9 knockouts. Who's sitting on 15 wins, 9 knockouts. So this is like
right. It's so what we can see, it might be 50-50.
You'll listen. The dude's undefeated. I mean, he has every right to be like, "Hey, bro, you act like I lost or something."
Right. We got to give him the right perspective going forward, because he got the good record. Like I said, I never heard of him, but I know who Shu Shu is.
I never heard of him, and I looked on his record, and I never heard of nobody he fought. So,
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know.
That's different. Yeah, if you don't know nobody he fought, then
I don't know nobody he fought. I don't know him. I'm hearing all his fights were in Africa, in his little town. So it's like,
wow.
I mean,
they let them kind of records carry over, huh?
I guess. I mean, he ranked, I think. I mean, I'm sure they made sure he ranked now, right? Yeah, I'm sure if he wasn't ranking last week, he ranking today. Oh, let me see. Let me take a look here. Tony Harrison got that weird head, bro. I know he wish he grew his hair, bro, because that head is a boy head look crazy. Let me see here. Let's see who Matias is. This Matias guy. This Matias Haitius. Yeah, I don't know none of these dudes, man. A whole bunch of I don't know none of them. I looked on his record. Oh, yeah, I'm looking right now. None of them. All a bunch of Africans. Teophilus Nashalongo, Wilhelm Wanangula, Julius Jateni, Tanashi, Madawizana. I mean, yeah, bro. I don't know none of these dudes, bro. Like, I don't know none of these dudes, man. Abdulaziz Knert, Tatenda Biningu, Tato Banakohan. Yeah, bro. Don't know none of these dudes. Yeah, I can't tell you nothing about them. I can't tell you nothing about them.
Yeah, me either. Especially them names. Shit. I ain't never heard of that.
How the ladies looking?
I didn't go back, but it was kind of boring to me. But I ain't gonna say boring. I'm gonna say they wasn't doing no damage to each other.
They're not doing nothing. I'm watching them right now. I mean, they're letting their hands go though. So what were the cards for the Rohan fight? Yo, the cards for the Rohan fight was diabolical, Kai Fly. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I got no problem with Rohan winning the fight, but one judge gave him 10 rounds of nothing. I'm like, no, sir. No, sir. Stop it. 10 rounds of nothing? Nah, bro. Quinton Randall did better than that. Another judge, and the cards are so different from each other. The other judge gave him 99 to 91, which was 9 rounds to 1. And then the one judge gave a fair card, in my opinion, which was 97-93 for Polanco. It was a unanimous decision. I thought Quinton Randall won it. I had 96-94 for Quinton Randall, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, Polanco lives to fight another day. He lives to fight another day. There he is. There they are.
What's up, guys?
What's good, family? What's good, Ray? Ray is boxing in the building. My guy, Ray Davis, my co-host Ray Davis in the building. Ray, what's good, man?
Chilling, man.
Yeah,
literally just woke up. I had a long day, Clay.
Listen, man, I can imagine.
But
hey, Ray, did you get a chance to catch? I mean, I don't know if you slept through it. The morning card on the Zone, the Reese Bellotti versus Ryan Gardner, Alois Jr.
I didn't see that card.
You gotta rewatch those. You gotta watch. You gotta read the UK's where it's all at.
Listen,
right?
I was watching. I seen the highlights of that and the promotion of it, and I was gonna say, like, you know, we're starting to see some real some fighters that we don't know about, and I'm pretty sure they fight well. You know what I mean? Like, you can look at it, and I seen the weigh-ins for that fight on Thursday. So yeah, I wanted to see that, but I was out and about, man. I was like, going.
I didn't even know my mic was off, but blessings, gentlemen. Blessing, bro, Ray.
Hey, what's up, AK?
You got it. You got it. Blessings, sir. It's all good.
Yeah, man. Let me see here. I thought that the cards on that Rohan Polanco was not it, bro. The cards weren't it. The one card was okay, the 97-93, which is pretty much how you scored it. But that 190, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
But
you
see,
all 10 rounds.
Like, it's the same thing that happened in the Louis Armstrong Stadium, where they were scoring like Subriel and Matias aggression, even though you and I are like, Alberto Puello is totally outboxing this kid, man.
Right.
But I scored at 7 rounds to 3 for Puello, bro. Like, I was like, what the?
I knew I gave it to Puello on my scorecard, but I knew I was saying it as I was calling. I'm like, yo, they're gonna, this fight, especially with that Tom and Jerry thing going on. I knew that there was a good chance they were gonna let Subriel, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna reward that energy that Subriel was bringing to the fight.
Right.
But this one right here, I thought that Randall was doing okay with the jab a little bit, controlling it just a little bit, not a lot. Like Polanco was really controlling the pace, but it seemed like Quinton was able to like keep him honest in the fight.
Right.
In the second half, at least. In the second half of the fight for sure. But
no, I understood your whole point about, like, for example, Polanco isn't ready for someone like Haney. Because I've done the breakdown before with the Norman Jr. versus Haney, and where if I was doing the argument for Haney, I was explaining to people, look, man, I remember when Shane Mosley was coming up and everybody was talking about how great he was and fast, explosive, superpower. Then Vernon Forrest put a stop to that shit real quick. Because of good jab, good long jab, good boxing, right? So I could see Haney doing that. What worries me a little bit is on the Norman side, they don't seem that nervous at all. And Bill Haney's doing all of this whole, you got to do this and you got to do. It's like, bro, man, you might be getting in your kid's own head right now. You might be making your kid nervous. Like, relax, man.
I think no. I'm gonna tell you straight up. He has Devin not even listening. Devin ain't even listening or watching. He's training. He's doing his thing. But I can imagine that's what's happening over there. But Bill is trying to get in Brian Norman's head for real. Like he's trying to mess with that camp. Like he's doing things like, you know what I mean? He's a master. Like he's a master at this game. This part of the game right here, the talking ish. He's doing it well. I don't know if it's working though. I don't know if it's working.
It's not going to work, Clay. It's not going to work because the Normans feel the same way that I feel. You fought all these guys. Yes. You fought these guys at 135 pounds. I don't care nothing about that. Because the Loma you beat, I would have knocked out. The Linares you beat, I would have knocked out. I ain't never fought below 147 pounds. So I don't care about your experience. I don't care about the level you've been on. You ain't done that up here.
Okay.
And you ain't done that against me.
Yeah, me.
And you ain't done that against me. I don't care what you did against him. Can you do that to me?
Right.
I don't believe you. That's why I said I was talking about
the Normans ain't tripping on that dude.
They're not believing him. And I think like Bill is I think the mind game really is getting played on.
StreamYard locked up.
Did Clay lock up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your StreamYard's been acting up with a lot of people. But
now
is the storm out there, Ray?
No,
is the storm out there?
He west of me. I ain't no storm over here, but what Clay was saying is that we had a conversation earlier, and I had started off the conversation about it, and I was like, you know what's so funny? Like, a lot of people are looking past, like they're like saying how like Devin's going to get destroyed, which may happen. I'm not going to take that away. Listen, he may, but I said, what are like what Bill's doing and all the nonsense that's being said about the people that don't support Brian Norman. They're saying that he's got a box, and you hear Brian Norman out there saying to himself, "Oh, I know how to box. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. I know how to do this." And he's see, as much as you guys don't think that he's putting this stuff in his head, he is putting this stuff in his head because he wouldn't really responding to that. He'd be like, "I'm just gonna go out there and win." Like he has said that, but he says, "I know how to move my feet. I know how to cut off the ring. I know you have to build yourself with that confidence." Now, his dad, on the other hand, may be like, "Hey, man, I'm a better coach than Bill. I'm going to help him through these situations." But I said, what are the chances that we get a role reversal? What are the chances that Brian Norman comes out as a boxer and Devin Haney comes out as a guy that's going to be in your face because no one's expecting this? And Devin Haney starts putting on power punches and displaying power punches in this fight. And he shocks the world by doing so. That's what's actually in my thoughts is we don't know what's going to happen, right? I think it, like you said, you have that shock factor of the Vernon Forest atmosphere, right? I think it's a 50-50 fight. I can see it going either way. I can see the outcome. I can see the check hook coming in. I can see the outboxing coming. But we're going to have to wait and really see what's going on. Clay's point, again, just to touch back what he said, is exactly what AK said. That the Normans aren't falling for it. They're not falling for all the outside things. And yeah, no, I got to slide over in order to get framed because Clay put me in this spot. Right. But yeah, so he goes, the Normans ain't biting it. They're not falling for it. And I said that might be the game plan. The whole thing is, it's always a plan. If they're not biting, guess what's going to happen? That means they're fighting, right? If they're not biting, they're fighting. And if they get into that ring and they have this exuberance of confidence, which we're starting to hear, oh, I can do this, and I'm going to knock you out, and I'm coming to fight, and I've already done this. Like AK said, oh, you only done it in those divisions. Guess what? That's what we're glad you're hearing. You know what we haven't seen? Devin comfortable at a weight where he can actually go back to that Moran power, and that Lenore's power, right? Everyone's thinking that he's going to run in this ring or he's not able to take a punch because they seen him in a fight with Ramirez. I had told Clay, I said the only thing I take away from that fight with Ramirez, I actually watched. Shout out to the homie Ant McQueen. I watched his breakdown the other night, and he was saying how frustrated he was with Ramirez. He's like, Ramirez is not taking chances. Devin's just cruising through this. He's not taking any chances. He's not swinging. He's not letting his hands go. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like, this is what I was saying during the fight, and a lot of people criticized me over it. We're going to see this whole you want to elaborate, Clay? I already kind of tapped in on what you said. I don't know if you heard me. You can't hear you. All right. You said wait a second. But
well, I got one question for you, Ray.
Right, Taylor Robert Sims is about to fight on the Clarissa card, just so that you guys know.
Yeah,
I got one question for you. I got one question for you, Ray.
Mic check.
Here you go.
You right, good, Clay?
Go ahead. My bad.
My question is this: do you believe that Devin Haney is a Roberto Duran level talent?
Well, here's the thing. I think he's a different talent. You know what? You know where I compare Devin Haney, and a lot of people laughed at me. I've been saying this for years. If I was to take the Four Kings, I always ask them if you take what they say is today's Four Kings to yesterday's Four Kings, and you give them each a person, who do you compare them to? And everyone compared Devin to one person, Tank to somebody, T.O. to somebody. Ryan, they were kind of iffy about, but I was always saying Ryan was like the Tommy Hearns of the gang because he's the longer, taller fighter. He had the more power, power in the hands. And I said Tank is more like the Marvin Hagler. Like, you know what I mean? He had the style. He stood there in the ring. He can punch you out. But then everyone was comparing him to Sugar Ray. Clay did an interview on the first thing that Shane Mosley compared him to was Sugar Ray Leonard, and I've always said that. So I don't need him to be Roberto Duran. I just need him to be Sugar Ray for 12 rounds.
The reason I was asking you that because the reason I was asking
you, right? But let me answer that question. I'm sorry because Duran took 4 fights as Echo pointed out before he moved to the division, got acclimated. Sugar Ray went up to junior middleweight after he retired and came back. Got floored. Still on the fight, got floored. Didn't realize that there was a power difference. Then when he moved to middleweight, I think he had one fight after that in middleweight, and then he retired again, and then came back and then fought Hagler. With that being said, Hagler, he came back, and nobody expected him to be in a fight with Hagler. So this is more of a comparison fight. Hagler to Ray Leonard as opposed to Ray Leonard and Duran, because Duran was a much smaller guy. We all know Devin was a big 135 pounder. He outgrew that division in 2019, 2020. You know, he outgrew that division, so he was there way too long. And there's other fighters that have been that in their divisions, respectfully. Duran didn't outgrow his division. He took the challenge and moved up. He did what he was supposed to do. Marching on stage, so he had the confidence to move up. That's the difference I see with that. So it's hard to make that comparison.
The reason I was saying that is because that's the guy who we saw go up, take a title, come up from 135, get a couple fights at 40, and then take 47, and then take the title, right? From arguably at that time the best fighter in the division. Right? That's why I was asking, do you believe that Devin Haney can come from 135, have one fight at 140? I don't know what that was with Ramirez, 144, 143, whatever that was.
That's a welterweight
and then
fight.
go
140, anything.
Yeah, and just go beat this guy. Because I don't think Devin Haney has ever been in the ring where anybody's going to punch him as hard as this guy's going to punch him.
I mean,
I don't think Devin Haney, from what I've seen, has enough to keep this guy off of him. That's all I'm worried about. The boxing aspect, fine. He can outbox the guy probably. But can you hit this guy with something to make him think and keep him off of you? Because if you can't, he's going to run right through you.
I think the two trains of thought is pretty much in why Ray's saying this 50-50 for a lot of us who are watching this from the outside in is Brian Norman has not fought anyone on the boxing IQ level of Devin Haney.
Facts.
And if we were going to compare it to like, all right, well, who has Devin Haney or who has Brian Norman fought that had a jab? Well, he fought Quinton Randall and back at the distance, you know? There is that, right? And then on the flip side, I think that recency bias always has it in your head that last April, Devin Haney got knocked down a few times off of the Ryan Garcia fight. Steroid, no steroid, however you want to say it. Steroids doesn't teach you how to block a left hook. Brian Norman has a hell of a left hook. So what I'll say about Devin Haney is he got up from those, which is great. You know, nobody's questioning his art. Nobody's saying he's a little punk bitch or nothing like that. We're just saying you got caught with left hooks. You got dropped with left hooks. So Brian Norman, we could assume hits every bit as hard as Ryan Garcia, if not harder, right? We don't know, but if not harder. And then who can you really see Devin Haney, other than that Ryan Garcia fight, who's a real power puncher that Devin Haney ever really fought? Right?
Linares.
That's about it, right?
Another guy who came from another guy you can finish. I just want to say this. Another guy who started at 126, so don't forget that.
Right. But that's what I mean is that Brian Norman is definitely. This would be like, you know what a good comparison for you would be, because you brought up Roberto Duran. This would be like when Roberto Duran beat Davey Moore. Like that. Like if Haney pulls it off.
Exactly.
It would be like that. Right? But
and then people forget
I just want to point this out. This could also look like when Tommy Hearns knocked out Roberto Duran.
Right.
It could. Now, people forget this too. And Ray, I think you forgot this. Before he retired the first time, after he beat Hearns, remember, Ray went to 154 and beat Ayub Kalule and took his belt.
Yeah. Right. That's right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. At what cost?
Before he retired. Yeah.
Right.
Before he retired.
Right.
Yeah.
And the cost he had to pay to go up there, and that's why I didn't forget. I actually mentioned that. So he went up to 154 for his fight. He got sat on his pockets a couple times. Still went up there and won. A very convincing win. After getting sit down, because his first, I think it was like second round, he got sat down. Well, it didn't even take that long to the fight, but he was able to come back and make it a fight.
Yo. All right, guys, hold on. It's going down. The fight's about to start. Hey, one thing I noticed. I ain't gonna lie to you. The African dude looking mean, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I told you that.
Heita hit hard.
Hey, who is this? The Shu Shu fight? Is this the Shu Shu fight?
Yeah, it's the Shu Shu fight right now.
Oh, okay. Let me turn to that. All right.
Top of the first round. Let's go. They take the center of the ring. Shu Shu steps right to him. There we go. Shu Shu right, but Shu Shu taking his time boxing. One thing I'm gonna say, that the Seagal fight changed Shu Shu, man. It brought him back. He's a better fighter, man. I want to see. Boom. There we go. Heita shoots a straight to staying on that jab, so it's a straight shot to the body and comes up top. Shu Shu taking his time is gonna. Shushu's going to take off this first round and process the data. He's going to allow. There we go. Straight jab to the body by Bruce. Taking his time, processing the data, respecting the power. Check. You know, Hiatus is small, bro. He's small. Shushu way bigger than him, man.
Shushu gonna knock him out.
Yeah, Shushu gonna knock him out. You can see it.
He's wild. He's wild.
Shushu already got the respect from him just by hitting him with that jab to the body. Got dude chilling out. Dude chilled out right out. He chilled right out.
The counter on the left when he missed the left hook, the counter was just was enough to be like, hey, watch this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now he's opening up again.
Straight right hand by Heita.
Yeah.
Shushu right back on that jab, just staying on him. Back to the body, staying on that back. There we go. Just keeping that jab out there. What is Heita going to do, though? Because I can tell you right now, Shushu's waiting for him to play around and start hitting with them right hands. We had 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first round right now. Shushu got the respect off that jab. I'm going to tell you right now, Heita came out like he was going to do something, but Shushu got the respect on that jab. Just off the jab. He hasn't even let that right hand really go yet. He's just taking his time, keeping him on the end of that jab, man. Hasn't even started letting that right hand go yet. And Heita already like, look, Heita don't really want to mix it up that way like I thought he would.
I actually see it different. I think Heisha's trying to draw him in because Heisha's using the left shoulder, and Shushu hasn't really gotten that right in because the way Heisha's using the left shoulder. So I don't know, man. Even this first round, it's kind of even still right now.
I mean, Shushu hasn't let his hands go. He's just sticking him. He's just keeping him on the end of that jab, and he's just taking his time to process. I mean, we had 35 seconds left in the first round. He took it down. Look, I like that. I like that little level change, and then that little jab. Shushu got a nice jab, bro. It's fast and sharp.
Yep.
Look, back on it. I don't know. Oh, nice right hand to the body. Nice right hand. Shushu catches him. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Heisha is sitting there trying to bait Shushu in,
that's what he's doing.
Shushu's way too cerebral for that, bro. He needs to fight him. He's not. I don't know. I think on the mental level, Shushu has the edge here. I don't think you want to play mental warfare with Shushu. You want to probably put that pressure on him and let's see that power come through. You got that power. Let me see what you do with the power.
He's almost got like a Felix Trinidad type bob to him.
There you go, Ray. That's yes.
And his jab comes out the same too. His arms is not as long as Felix, but if you notice his movements. He was able to.
That's a Shushu round for sure.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, it didn't look like he was completely dominating Heisha.
Nah, he took the round off. You saw it. He took the round off.
Yeah, you can see that.
He took the round off.
But that guy's he tried going in there and getting some nice some good shots and punching back with him. And I think I see a little Buster Douglas don't laugh at me. I see a little Buster Douglas energy out of this kid. Like he looks like he's focused on winning this fight. Every fighter should be, but it looked like he was rattled a little bit. Like, okay, I'm in there with a better fighter, but I can get this. Like he's not giving up, as we've seen other fighters do play in recent times. He got hit with something. He had to back up, we think. And he came back in there, but let's see.
All right.
There we go. Top of the second round. Let's see if Shushu lets his hands go a little bit, still staying on that jab. Shushu really didn't get that data he wanted to process to really see what Heisha was going to do because Heisha was also standing a little bit, maybe taking a little bit out that Sagawa book. Nice. Well, listen, man, that was a nice left hook to the body of Heisha right there.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he fights like Felix Trinidad.
Nice straight right hand by Heisha. Nice.
Yeah. Dude, he fights like Felix Trinidad.
Yeah.
I promise you. He just like him. I think I'm gonna minimize my zone screen.
Back on that jab. A level change. There we go. Double up on that jab. Stick him to the body. Back up to that jab.
Yeah, he's definitely doing too much. Oh, we got him reaching. Oh, it's about to go down.
Yeah, he's reaching for Shushu right now.
Yeah, he's about to go down. He's about to send him to the floor as soon as he comes up.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how you made him look down at the ground at that fake little feint. That little half-ass feint. Dude fouled it and everything, bro.
See how he moved?
Oh, man. What a hook to the body, bro. What an uppercut to the body.
See how Shu Shu moved in? Now watch this. Watch this. He moved in to get him to come back and make those long leaps again. Watch this. He's going to catch him on the counter. He created space for keeping the rope. You see it? See him setting him up. He's baiting him.
Mm-hmm.
He's baiting him. He's going to move back in. He's going to push him back again towards the center of the ring, turning him. Now he's going to back up and get him one of them lunges. He's going to catch him over his front foot. There he goes again. See, he's baiting him. He's baiting him. Counter's coming. He's going to sit this guy down soon.
Back on that jab.
Yeah, he's definitely winning the round.
Nice
so
body.
I would have him up 2-0, but
I agree.
You're not that impressed yet.
Not yet, man. Because Heita, look,
nice
like,
to the body.
I don't see him hurt.
The body.
I don't
Nice
see him intimidated.
Right. There's no fear. It's like he's just going to keep, he's doing enough to stay in the fight. As long as his mind stays like cerebral, as Cole would say, or attack mode, and he feels that he can hit Shushu. Exactly what's going to happen. He's going to stay right there. He's going to keep fighting him. So
Shushu has become a lot more on poise with impatient with the way he boxes. He used to be a little aggressive and being nice. He's hitting them with some nice body shots. I don't know if y'all paying attention.
Yeah, no, he's touching him. I'm just saying, like, you see what I'm talking about, like, right? Like, Heita does not look like he's intimidated in any one of those shots at all.
No, he's an undefeated fighter. He's not supposed to be intimidated. He's undefeated. He got no reason to be intimidated until he get clipped.
Right.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Like, a lot of people are high on Shushu, and my whole thing with Shushu is who's the best person in his resume so far. I think he's still a growing fighter. Like I think he's still growing.
Shushu brings in an understated amateur career that they don't speak on enough about. He's really his age and everything, and his record on paper looks like okay, he has more work to do, but the reality is his pedigree. You can see it. The eye test says that he's above anybody with the same kind of record. Anybody who's 15, he's really like a 25 plus. 26 plus in old fighter type of pedigree he brings to the ring. When he fought against Sagawa, he got a little overzealous and the fight was way more competitive than it needs to be. He's learned to be a little bit more patient. He's understanding himself a little bit more and understanding that I don't need to really walk these guys down. Let these guys, do what they got to do. I'm going to process the data. I'm cleaning up with my shots so I know when it's time for me to turn it up, they probably can't hang with me. He hasn't shown everything in his tool bag because he hasn't had to. He's been winning with a screwdriver and he's never pulled out the hammer and he's never pulled out the wrench. He's never had to. So he looks like, who's going to make him? It's going to take a Stephen Fulton. It's going to take a Rafael Espinosa. It's going to take one of these kind of fighters to bring out that type of energy out of Shushu.
I agree.
Like right now, he's winning his whole fight with his jab. He's winning his whole fight with his jab. And he's not going to switch it up until this guy forces him to. And then he's not going to force him to. Look at him. He could jump on this guy, but he's not going to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like he can see his punches. Problem is
like Shushu threw a great right down the pipe, right there, right? It didn't rock Heita at all, or Heita at all.
He's not trying to. Now he's starting to get comfortable. You see him doing his little antics and stuff with that wide little hook.
Now he's starting to let them shots go. I don't know if you notice it. He's starting to let them go a little bit. And Heita knows it too. Heita knows it. Heita doubling up on that jab. Shushu walk him into that false sense of security right now, walking backwards. You're going to walk him into something. You can see it.
He's going to counter him.
You're going to walk him. That jab is sharp, man. Laser sharp. Look at that jab.
There you go. He just did it. He just hit him on the button.
Yup.
Oh.
That referee need to relax, bro. Nice body work. Woo! Nice body work. Ooh.
Now he's
nice body work. Ooh, he's digging for gold, baby. Ooh, he's digging for gold. He's digging. He's digging for gold. Shushu's on him. Look. I'm gonna hold you up a little bit. Yo, he digging for gold. Yeah, looked at him like, yeah, you ain't like that. Yeah, right there. No, hold up. Wait a second. What you holding on to me for? Let go of me, cuz. Let go of me. Let go of me. Get him off me, ref. Come here. Come here. Come here.
He's got to get his head off that line when he's doing
working that body,
shots,
doubling up on that body, back on that body, hitting right there in that body, getting that respect. You're gonna break him down. Hey, yo, this is the body snatcher. The body work in 2025 has been awesome to watch. Woo, 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 woo.
All right, they're opening up right here. This is what I want to see right here.
There's the counter on the other end.
Watch out now.
Overhand
right
by now. Don't get caught like how Lennox got caught by Rockman.
Yeah, that was
and there we go, working the body, back on top with that right hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little round. Got a little spicy towards the last 30 points. That round got a little spicy there.
I got Shushu up 3-0.
Yeah, I got him 3-0. I'm gonna say that round had a resurface of confidence from Heita. I could see where he lost confidence when he got hit with that hook. He backed out. He put his hands in his pocket a little bit, and he was backing out. Shu Shu tried to take advantage of it by throwing his hands more and getting more power shots in, which we've seen. But what ended up changing is towards the end of that round, he had threw a pull counter on the ropes there, and he hit Shu Shu. And I think he felt like he earned respect. So what did he do? He got right back in Shu Shu's face. So we're seeing a good two undefeated fighters, man. So we're seeing a really good respect thing there. But yeah. This is definitely Shu Shu's fight.
Bubs, I like the statement you're making right there, but I think there's a difference, and I'm gonna give you some perspective on it. He says, I agree with that. Hold on. Andy Cruz don't get credit for his amateur career, but Shu should. Are we sure about this? Andy Cruz gets credit for his amateur record. The man is like 5-0 and getting ready to fight for a title against Raymond Mortala, bro. He gets credit for his amateur record and for his Olympic record. But at the end of the day, has Andy Cruz shown that dominance that Shu Shu has? I don't think so. I'm being honest with you. I think they gave him a real easy fight in his last fight. When he fought Antonio Moran, he got clipped there. When he fought Omar Salcido, he got clipped in that fight. He put his hands in his pocket a little bit when that happened. Bozy had to kind of get him motivated, so they gave him that last fight to kind of get him where he's willing to let his hands go. I think he's a great fighter, but I do think in the pro level, Andy Cruz, I'm scared that he's going to get clipped and put to sleep. I'm going to be real with you. I think he's going to get clipped.
I agree. And here's another thing. You want to speak on behalf of Shu Shu. Shu Shu was 17-0 before he even went to contender status. So he was still a freaking prospect for a long time.
No, he's not 17-0. He's like 15-0 right now.
15-0. I'm sorry. So he was late. No, he's definitely more than that.
Nah, Shu Shu's what's his record?
No, you gotta look it up. You might be right. It's cool. Well, even if he's 15-0, he still went like a couple of fights, a couple of years. A lot of people don't understand as a long prospect.
15-0,
yeah. So a prospect. So what is he?
10, nice right hand by Shu Shu.
Oh man, yeah, Glenn Johnson mode right now. Oh my goodness. He's. We got to fight here.
Yeah, we got to fight, man. This is like a Glenn Johnson. That's a good comparison.
Let's see here. Nice uppercut by he caught him on the gloves, but it was a nice.
Yeah.
Bam. Right there. Back on that jab.
There's a counter. Shu Shu.
I like the color Shu Shu got on that gold and that maroon. That looked tough.
That USC colors.
Florida State.
Nice uppercut in the middle of that. Caught him right in it, coming in.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Double, triple up on that jab.
I'm telling you, man. Heita's not going away.
Little fake left hook there. Frustrating.
Nice back on that body shot. Back on that body work.
Nice body. Yeah.
Nice left hook. Nicely left hook by nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know what though? The reality is, I agree with you though. Angelo, he has not hurt.
Yep.
A lot of shots he has not hurt this man yet.
And this is my whole thing about Shu Shu. So when you were saying what you were saying about Shu Shu, that's all great, man. But currently, right now, if we're doing an eye test, I don't think he beats Angelo Leo. I don't think he beats Rafael Espinoza. I don't think he beats Nick Ball, bro. I don't think he beats. I mean, like, let's not forget that Kolmatov was the champion until Raymond Ford beat him. I'd like to see Shu Shu get in there with Kolmatov, just so that I know what I got.
Yeah. I agree. I think that. I think until he does it, he hasn't done it. That for sure. But he's got me intrigued enough to I want to see him in the ring with all those guys. And I personally think that Shu Shu is going to check the boxes. I think he's going to meet the challenge, and he's going to show that what I think is what he is. But I agree. I think he's that. I don't know he's that because he hasn't shown. He hasn't shown us. He just hasn't. And we can't give him credit for what he hasn't done. You know what I'm saying? We just can't.
Right.
Do it.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. But those guys don't want to get in the ring with him. I know he sent $2 million to Nick Ball. I know Turkey.
Yeah, that's not enough, bro. We could have a UK conversation, man. Nick Ball making more money than that, fighting people less than Shushu.
You think so, Nick?
Yeah, the UK, bro. When you're selling out stadiums, are you kidding me? Pounds cost more than.
Yeah. I guess I can see it.
Oh,
I don't know. They sent him a bag, man. I mean, that was a turkey bag. Turkey sent him the bag, so you got to think like I don't know.
So what was his worth with before Raymond Ford? Look at that.
I don't know what the Riyadh bag for that one. I don't know. The 5 versus 5. That might have been nice though. That might have been a nice pay.
Yeah, it was all only 2 non-heavyweights on that card.
I should have put money on the over, man. I knew it was gonna go. I think it's gonna go 12.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna go to distance.
It was plus 500, bro, for it to go 12. Plus 500.
Oh, plus 500.
Plus 500, bro, for it to go 12, bro.
That would have been a good bet.
Yeah, man. Because they see the records and they think somebody's gonna go to sleep. But you see, Heita is being very, very patient, and he can take a shot. Shu Shu hasn't hurt him yet.
Yeah, see, like Shu Shu's giving him really good power shots, but Heita is not dazed. So,
well, I mean, he can't be. I mean, the payout for that fight, he made 200,000 euros in that fight with Raymond Ford.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Pounds? Is it 200,000 pounds?
Pounds, yeah.
That's like 380, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
Or 400. Because it's almost, it's a lot, bro. Like the conversion, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's like 1 1/4 or something like that. One and a point.
Yeah, see, Shu Shu's hitting them with everything, man. It's just that
I don't know.
Shu Shu got him. You saw how he faked him with that right hand. He took it low. He cocked it back. Dude was like, what you doing with that right hand? It was like, I'm gonna hit you with it. You keep standing in front of me. Boy.
He moves back on it. Look,
yeah,
his legs are starting to shake though. Look at his legs.
He's starting to realize that right there. Shu Shu sees like, yeah, I'm hitting you hard. You might be taking the shots, but you acknowledging that there's some on it.
Here it is.
You're acknowledging because when he cocked back that right hand, boy backed up like. You know what I'm saying? When Shu Shu cocked that right hand back, he backed up twice.
Yeah, this is definitely a really good showing for Shu Shu. Like on the stage.
Ooh, nice body shot by Shu Shu. Ooh. Shu Shu picking him with them nice shots, man. He's so nice, so short with those punches. Look at him working him now. Shu Shu starting to let. Whoa, they getting into it. I seen Shu Shu catch a couple of shots there, but he putting hands on him now.
And he parried his right hand, his front hand twice. He parried his jab twice on that exchange, because I seen it. He like caught it after he hit him. He hit him with the overhand, hit him with the body, hook to the body, then he hit him with the overhand right. And then when he went to throw back, he parried those shots and then hit him with a nice little check hook. So yeah, that was a good display of punches and putting it together inside on the phone booth.
Future's definitely good. He looks good. I mean, he's putting on a show, which is good. His marketability will go up from here, so that's really good.
What are we looking at in this versus Shields fight? What are we looking at?
Oh, it's Taylor versus Sims, but
looks like a
he's in shape than all three of us. So
what's the big seal called? The lion seal? That the real big one?
I don't know.
I don't know. It looked like a lion seal versus a walrus in this damn ring.
Definitely out of shape, man.
It's crazy. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Here we go. Shushu's starting to get that timing down.
But every time.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Back on that jab. Yo, every time he loads up on that right hand, Heita gets up out of there, bro.
It's a good feint. It's a good feint.
Nice body shot. He caught nice body shot. Nice body shot again. He's working the body. Shushu, I think Shushu got his attention with that last hook to the body, that right hand to the body.
He got him a couple times. He got him. That's how he started getting that combo off last round.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Heita got a turtle head he working with right now. He got a little turtle head off that last body shot.
Man,
he's trying to smother it. Nice right hand by Heita.
Yeah, Shushu just can't get careless because he's dominating.
Heita's looking to throw nice, powerful shots right now. He's looking to dig in. He's looking to dig in now. He's looking like this is going on long enough.
We at a minute 25 seconds in round 6.
Yep.
Yeah, Heita might have thought, I'm going to take this into backhand.
Right. He's looking to dig in. Yeah. He's digging in. He's sitting down on these shots. He's trying to. Now he's getting picked apart with the jab. Oh.
That body got him. That body work got him feeling some kind of way, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see his arm drop in the front. But is he doing it again? Is he?
Ooh, nice right hand. Woo! Another right hand right on the tip. Ooh. Another right hand right behind the ear. Ooh. Nice uppercut. Nice left hook. Nice right left hook. He's starting to catch him, bro. He's starting to catch him.
Yep.
Nice. Heita working back a little bit. Goes back to the body a little bit. Heita walking forward. That's how he decided to deal with it. Nice. Bam. Yo, Shushu. Nasty with the nasty.
But what does that do to your confidence when you know you're hitting this guy with a whole bunch of
nice
training?
Right hand by Heita lands on Shushu. Nice right hand.
I'll wait for that question.
Say it again.
No, I want you to end it around. Ask that question. We're almost there.
15 seconds left. Nice right hand by Shushu. Nice right hand by Heita. 5 seconds. We're at the end of the 6th round now. Woo! Nice left hook on the end of the right there on at the end of that round. Caught him.
Right.
So what was the question?
So I was saying, what does that do to your confidence? You know you're hitting this guy with some bricks to the jaw. He backs up a little bit, and then he just tucks his chin right back in. He starts throwing haymakers back at you.
I think Shushu's cerebral enough to know that there's 2 parts of this fight. There's me hurting you, and there's me winning the fight. And when I'm hitting you with those clean shots, I'm definitely winning the fight. I give you your props for taking the shots that I'm throwing with, but it doesn't discourage me because I know I'm winning the fight. He's smart enough to not be in his ego like that. The fight he had with Sagawa humbled him, I'm telling you. It made him realize, like, not everybody's going to go. And he knows as we get, and he has a father who's very active with him on that, like, philosophy on life shit. Shushu's not tripping. If you want to stand there and take those heavy shots and walk through it, that's what you consider yourself doing, he's going to be okay with it. Guess what? I'm going to hit you again in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? What did 50 Cent said? He said, God's on your side. I'm all right with that because we're going to reload them clips and come right back. You know what I'm saying?
That was a nice breakdown. 1, 2, and then up. That was nice.
Nice.
Oh, it came out with the right, left.
All right. Hey, man. I'll give it to Shushu for wanting to turn it into a firefight.
Well, Tom.
I knew it was going to go there. At some point, it was going to go there with him. I knew it would. Especially if the guy's doing that type of stuff, taking the shots and just walking through it. He's going to be like, nah, we're going to fight.
It shows no power coming forward. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't seem like he's hurting Shushu. Shushu feels like he took his best shot. So
nice. Now I like the way he just snuck in that that overhand left. That was nice.
That was nice. That little uppercut was nice in between the guard.
I should keep freezing and going, man. Nice. Heishu with a nice little 1-2 right there. Shushu smothers him, initiates that clinch.
Yeah, this is a good opponent for Shu Shu to grow. This
100%.
is definitely.
I agree.
I'll tell you though, man. Watching these guys now at 126 makes me just tell people who just don't know that Pretty Boy Floyd era when he was at this weight, he was crushing people, man.
What'd you think of Elijah Pierce last night?
He was okay. He was. I mean, I knew he was going to be bigger than Das Marinas because I'm familiar with Das Marinas. I thought he got caught early, right? And Elijah Pierce, like Shu Shu would destroy Elijah Pierce. It wouldn't even be close.
Right.
Elijah Pierce has a long way to go.
He's a good dance partner.
I mean, yeah, he's all right. Like he's
going to fight.
On my bottom. If he was in the top 10, he's on the bottom.
Right. Yeah. I agree. But he's a good test. He's a good test of like a gatekeeper almost. Like you put him in, you get through him, it's going to be a good fight. He's going to either make you look bad or make you look, or you're going to look good against him because he's going to fight you. He's not going to get safe and put his hands in his pockets. He should.
Is this giving you hey Ray? Is this giving you a little shades of Glenn Johnson versus
that's what I see. I mean, he walks forward like Trinidad. I'm telling you, he's like that. He's like a mixture of all these guys.
You talking about Heita?
Yeah, he's got his hands. He's got his elbows in his guard. He throws his punches at Trinidad. When he gets him in the corner, he's all Glenn Johnson. He puts his head down and he just starts. You know, he starts using that jab to like try to locate with his head down, with his hand up. Then he tries to land a big shot in between. If his arms were longer, I'm telling you, his problem is his arms are too short. I'm sorry. If he had a longer reach, if he had a longer reach, it might be a different fight we're talking about. Because he has to get inside. That's why, like, once Shu Shu realized he has to get inside to hit him, you know, he's taking advantage of it. That's why he's winning these rounds so easily. Because he can stay on the outside and just box him. You know, even though he went into the pocket a few times with him, but the risk is not there for him unless this guy really gets inside and starts. That's when he's been his best work, is when he actually, or fighting back really, and getting hurt at the same time with those body shots, you know what I mean, on the inside. So that's more of the action for both of them. But as long as Shu Shu stays outside, it's going to be a long fight, a long day for Heita, for sure.
I like it.
Let me ask you all a question. I was listening to a podcast. I can't remember who it was. I don't know. I think I was at work, and sometimes I be just scrolling through the space, and I heard somebody say that the Turkey's taking the fight away from Usyk. Or are we
taking away which fight?
The Joseph Parker fight. But I'll wait to elaborate and tell you exactly how I heard it. I can't remember what show it was. I don't know who it was. I said sometimes I'll be at work and I work overnight, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm just dialing in on a lot of these channels and just listening to, you know, the podcast and stuff like that as they replay.
And what was being said that they taking the fight away from Usyk?
They were saying like Turkey getting in the way of the fight or something like that. And
between Usyk and Joseph Parker?
Yeah, and I was like, Usyk is not fighting right now. He just had a fight. He's not going to fight this guy in December. Maybe.
No, he's not going to fight again until maybe March, April. And I'll be real with you. They saying that because people are so, as Americans, bro, I love my country, but we have some entitled people out here, bro.
Yep.
Other people can bid on the fight, bro. Just because Turkey ain't paying for it and he ain't interested in it doesn't mean the fight ain't gonna happen, bro. Exactly. There's Frank Warren, there's Eddie Hearn, there's other people who can get in the conversation.
A TV can do it. Amazon can bid on it.
Exactly, bro. And if somebody else doesn't jump in to make the fight happen, that shows you how much interest there is in the fight, period. If somebody else won't jump into it, bro. But as soon as he says, that one's not for me so much. Oh, he's hating, he's taking the fight away from us, bro. Y'all just complaining.
And to make it so, and just to touch back with that, and it's never said that he would never make the fight happen. He's just saying at this point in time, that fight doesn't move him. Like Joseph Parker has to show him more.
Right.
And I think that's respectful.
I think that it's stupid that, like Claymore is saying, all these entitled people. In November, we're getting a free fight. It's 5 world title fights. How much do you think the budget for that entire thing is?
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. What are you complaining about? Exactly. What are you complaining about? There's nothing to complain about.
Nothing.
Right. Well, they're complaining because of what? It's not their favorite networks.
No, they're complaining because they want to hurt Turkey's reputation. They want to say, see, look at what he's not doing. That's what they want to do.
That's what I'm saying. It's not their
favorite network. I like this. I like the Shu Shu.
Yeah.
The Shu Shu with
wow.
See, this is the kind of stuff that makes me like him. I like this.
Listen, I'm a Shu Shu fan, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
You better not cross them feet again, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, right?
Oh man.
Boom. Woo! Walked into that left hook.
Yeah, he doesn't have that Floyd Mayweather pop, but Shu Shu's fun. Shu Shu's fun.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
See, and it's fights like this too, by the way, that makes me wonder if Inoue did move up to 126. His boxing IQ is so high that I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
I think, if he fights Inoue this way, I don't give him the victory over Inoue. Not if he fights like this. It'd be a good fight.
Bro. He'll clip Inoue. He'll clip him.
Not fighting like this.
Not fighting like this.
Inoue takes too many chances. He takes risks, bro. He's not. The reason this fight looks like this is because Heisha's taking his time. Inoue will become active if it gets boring. He's gonna do something, and Shushu knows how to time and throw them tight little hooks in there. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen it in a way. He'll get clipped. Watch. If it ever happens, you'll see.
Okay.
He'll get clipped. Shushu will time him, bro.
We'll see. I don't know.
He's gonna be up in there.
Shushu better be training for Angelo Leo, bro. Is what I'm
Angelo Leo's durable. He'll take some shots, you know what I'm saying? But I still think he beats him all. I think Shushu beats him all. So that's how I feel. But I mean, we'll see.
Listen, when I tell you he has a good IQ, yes. But I think Inoue matches the athleticism and ring IQ.
Yes.
But Inoue takes chances though.
That's how you win fights, by taking chances.
Okay, but that's how you lose them too with shots.
Exactly. I was going to say that. And on the other hand, you lose them as well. But that's what makes this fight exciting.
100%.
So, I mean,
yeah,
I believe Shushu can bait Inoue before Inoue can bait Shushu.
Well, the big fight you already know, Claiborne, is that it's already set up. They signed the contract for Inoue versus Nakatani in April at the Tokyo. Right. That's already done. So no fight will happen prior to that one happening.
I agree. I know.
There's so much money, bro. So much money.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big money. Where's that happening? In Japan?
Probably. In April, Tokyo Dome in Japan. They're trying to extend the seats because they believe it's gonna have so many. Like it'll be more than sold out.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's gonna be a big fight.
It works out perfect because then, bam, he'll unify 115. Then he'll move up to 118 when Nakatani's gone. So it'll all work out. Hey, next Wednesday, I don't know if you guys saw that on DAZN. That next Wednesday card on DAZN is crazy good, man, in Japan. Antonio Vargas is fighting. Kenshiro Taraji is fighting. I was like, damn, this is a good card. 3 world title fights.
There you go. I mean, we need, that sounds dope. This is crazy. Yeah, listen, I don't know. I still don't know what I'm seeing in this zone card. This is crazy. I mean, you got guys. The guy was just standing there with his head turned, just getting punched, and now he's winning the fight. Like, this is crazy. Like, I can see it from this from the corner of my eye because I got the fights next to each other. It's nuts. Does anybody deserve to be robbed? It's Bryce Taylor.
Yo, who is this big titty?
Hey, I just told you got a walrus versus lion seal. What I just said?
What the?
Yo.
Hey man, that's how they do it.
Clay.
Oh, I know who this dude is. This dude from Brooklyn. This dude right here.
Yeah, okay. but here's the thing. He was winning the fight. That's crazy, bro. He's winning the first half of this fight.
Yo, he about to knock this dude out. Yo, oh my God, bro. Yo, this
might be
big.
Look how slow these things look. I know they're
big and fat for nothing, bro.
But he was winning the fight. I wonder if he won because this guy just started coming back and fighting.
He's about to knock him out. Yo, he should be allowed to wear a t-shirt.
That's crazy.
He shouldn't be out here with no shirt on, bro. He should.
That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy.
He should be allowed. They should let him get a t-shirt, just
or at least like a wrestling onesie or something.
Yeah, bro, like a Forex wife beater or something. You know what I'm saying?
I'm laughing because he looked like the dude in manga.
Oh man, this dude is. I mean, dude, why'd you even? Oh my God, bro! Look at they laying on each other. Oh man, it looks nasty, bro.
Terrible, right?
Oh, nice. Oh man, bro. Bro, he is sloppy looking. Don't hug me, don't hug me, bro. What's wrong with you, dog? Do not hug me, bro. You're not allowed to hug me. We dapping it straight up. There you go. No hugs. Crazy. Put your titties on my titties. What the hell we doing out here?
Yeah, told you. What I tell you it was. I literally said it looked like a walrus versus a lion seal.
All right, let's get back to the Shu Shu Heita fight right here, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all look crazy, bro.
Yo, I had to put it down. It was just so awful early on. You said the dude with the cornrows was from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Oh, he had terrible defense, man. He was getting chipped up.
He's talking about beating them all up. He said he want to fight them all. Jared and all of them.
He ain't got no stamina. You see him just winging his hands around.
That was the first time I seen him fight, but I see him in an interview with Ness the other day.
Well, you better hope dude with the broad, was it C double broad size or whatever, he ain't fighting. I don't win. Because he was chipping them up earlier.
They're fighting each other like crazy right now.
Yo, he just punched him in the kidneys like 6 times.
Minute 30 seconds left. There was money on that 12 rounder, bro. There was money in it.
Plus 500 to go the distance. Damn, that would have been a good bet.
Yeah, bro.
Damn. Yeah, because Shu Shu doesn't hit this guy with everything, and he hasn't hurt him.
No, this dude hasn't even stumbled yet. The only thing I've seen him get hurt in where look like a couple times he got hit to the body, he kind of was like, that was about it.
Yeah, he hit him with a hook one time, back him up.
Oh, nice left hook right there by Shu Shu. Caught him admit to that.
What up, Ross Clark?
Ross Clark, salute. Nice check right hook. Nice right hook and check left hook right there.
The boy won. Price is Right. Taylor won.
Did he?
No.
Oh, they gave it to
the Penguin lost. Umanga, wasn't it? It was Umanga, right? The dude that had the painted face in WWF.
Brooklyn won. He looked like the bully. He looked like the bully on the block, man. He looked like the security.
Oh, see, Cardenas picked over. So you won some money then, huh? That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they picked it over and under 4.5. It was ridiculous. 4.5 over under 4.5. It was easy over 4.5, like easy.
But don't laugh. But he put his Stone Cold vest on. He gave him a hug, bro. Crazy work. Terrible.
Oh, he looked nice in the highlights, though. The highlights look good.
Not when he was looking away like that. He did that. He was getting caught a couple times.
So Price Taylor won unanimous decision 8-0.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know if he won.
I want to see him. I want to see him in I don't know what fight I want to see him in, but I want to see him. I'm trying to think of who.
Your boy.
Who?
Torres.
Nah.
American heavyweights are embarrassing, right?
You know why I say that's why? You know why I say Torres? Because Torres has a lack of defense to me.
Yo, this dude right here in this picture don't even look mean though. He look like he owe you money. Like he look dirty with the nappy chest. What is going on with the chest hair?
Yo, what is wrong?
Crazy. Yo, your guy's wilding, bro.
Wow.
Richard Torres is like the new Tommy Morrison, but without the power, bro.
Thank you.
He's just okay.
Tommy Morrison. I never thought. You think Tommy Morrison? Tommy had some pop, man. Richard
no, that's what I said. No, Richard Torres is the new Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison actually did know how to block punches, bro, and he had a game plan. This guy go in there and he just get punched in the face.
Actually, Richard Torres?
Remember he fought that dude that we was like, what is he doing? You know
I think he's pretty sound like IQ wise. He's decent. He's just really got no power.
Yeah,
he's a small heavyweight. I think he needs to go to cruiserweight or something. Like cut that weight, bro. Probably cruiserweight.
So haymakers, that's all he does. Yo, how do you get Bob Arum to the ringside, man?
Bro, what you talking about, bro? The boy's rich. They're gonna get him to the ringside, bro.
Yeah, he probably was like they made sure the whole arena was clear to get him there. I think he's like Professor X or something. When I look at Bob Arum, like, why?
That's true, man. He's 93, bro. He's about to be 94.
Got a sharp eye in the game. Even when he's talking about the fighters, he's talking about how they always come in here and
he's old school. That voice right there, that Bob Arum voice, bro. That will be when he goes. Rest in peace early because he's gonna be missed, bro. He's the last of that era. You know what I mean? He's the last.
I think that weed is keeping him alive. Honestly.
You know he stay high. You
that's
can tell.
That's why he didn't suspend. He the one who gave Keisha on the weed. He gave him the
I kind of got to take that one on the chin. I didn't know they would do Keyshawn like that. That was my good stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, Keyshawn looked like he'd be needing a good joint on nice. Shu Shu walked him into something nice right there. Nice.
We had to play puff pass in the dressing room before the fight.
I never would have thought they would have did that to him. We're never fighting in Texas again.
Man.
Never bringing my fighter out here again.
Yeah, hey, Bob went off in the UK when Catterall fought Taylor.
He said, we're never coming out here again.
That's last year, bro.
He's like, the scorecards is ridiculous. Never coming back out here again.
Never Eddie said that to him, it was crazy. Again. It was crazy enough when Eddie said that to him when they robbed. I forgot who was it that they robbed.
Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor, right?
Yeah, the first time.
Oh,
the first time.
So what happened? No. That was not when he got mad. It was another fight right before that fight. And they had robbed one of his fighters, and he was really upset. And then Bob Arum went the next fight. Bob Arum got mad and complained about it. It was actually pretty funny.
I thought it was Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall, and Jack Catterall got robbed, but maybe not.
No.
Yeah, the very first time they fought when Josh Taylor was undisputed, Catterall really beat him. Mm-hmm. That's how Tio got the undisputed.
Right. No, it wasn't that fight, though.
Catterall really should have been, right? So
you would have beat the brace off of Teofimo. Teofimo took advantage of a guy that was wounded.
Yep.
Listen, they all do. That's why I'm like, y'all don't realize. Devin sees something, man. to take that fight. I'm not saying he's gonna win. He sees something to take that fight. They look for the wounded fighter. They look for. I think it looks like a big fight, right? But you don't have to be the Tom and Jerry guy. He goes in there, he fights. Even if he is Tom and Jerry, it looks better because you're gonna have somebody that's gonna move with him. And probably punch when he cuts off.
We're in the 12th round right now, man. Missed out on that money.
Yeah, it's been 11-0 anyways. I mean, Shu Shu's pitching a shutout for sure.
Exactly.
I think he lost one round. I think they're going to give this guy one round. It was maybe. It was a swing round. I think it was like the 6th. They were going back and forth.
I don't know, man. They gave Polanco all 10 rounds.
You're right. You know what? I was about to say, hold on. You know what? You're right. You're right. And Clay was like, yo, diabolical.
This is crazy.
Yeah, he heard
the guy's good though, Clay. Shushu's good. It just this was a good step up. So
yeah, he weathered it. He took his time and didn't take no unnecessary chances, but he sat there and he fought this dude. Boop.
He's 30 years old. Smart guy.
Yeah, he grown, man.
Nice uppercut. Yeah.
He's a smart. I was just saying, like, yeah, his life experience is giving him the advantage of like, I'm not gonna go in there and get hurt. You crazy? You all been a 22 coming in this ring, boy. You got him.
It'd be nice if Shu Shu just clipped this dude and knock him out, make me not feel bad about not taking that bet.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel bad now?
If he just clipped it real quick, just put him to sleep, I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought, man. I'm glad I ain't putting no money in on that plus 500, man. I lost my money.
So
that's the thing is Shu Shu just doesn't have heavy hands, bro.
But he had him.
He's nice. He's nice, but he doesn't have that like, like Angelo Leo got a little something to his punches.
Nice straight right hand by Heita.
See him reaching. He has to reach. He has to lean forward to punch him. His arm's too short. I'm looking at these. I'll be watching the judges and what they're looking for. I watched 2 judges. Their eyes are glued to the Shu Shu. This guy right here that's standing behind Shu Shu, he watching Heita. They're not even. It's like you can see what the judges are looking for. I wouldn't be surprised with this one judge that's standing right behind him right now. He gets Heita 1 or 2 rounds.
That's crazy because Heita got shut out, bro.
But look at him. Look, he's not even watching Shu Shu. He's watching Heita. Right? The other 2 are watching Shu Shu.
Shu Shu him, man. He needs to have something on his defense. He needs to have something on his defense. Oh God, we got that dude up in here. Somebody up in here. Spamming chat. Boop. I think Heita just got a good chin too, bro. I think
I'm just gonna tell you what is going on in this Garcia fight, bro. They got
like a little kid doing a comedy show or something right now.
He's just up a couple of talent. It's the new Drake, new Avery Morris. What's the name? Avery Jones, Orby something. He's rapping, singing. You're like, what the heck? Look. Yeah, look at this kid, bro. Like, what is going on here? These people are like, what is going on?
Yeah, see, that's the way I have it scored. 120, 108. Easy.
Yeah.
Yo, what are they doing in here with this kid?
He's doing a comedy bit.
Is this comedy?
He's singing. He's singing.
Oh, is he singing?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Diabolical. Yo, Angel, you diabolical for that. That dude said he what? He's what? You see it? That's messed up, bro. That kid is clearly not making jokes, bro.
No, he was. He was
Clearly not
earlier.
making jokes.
Man.
No, man, this kid is wrong, bro. They gotta get him out of here, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that.
I miss our era of you know, like back when Christian was kid.
Yo, back in the day, that kid would have got booed, bro. They would have booed that kid.
Oh,
bro.
yeah, for
They
sure.
booed him, bro. Little kid or no little kid, he would have got booed, bro. Yo, look at that big old WBC green belt that Shushu about to take home.
Well, we all know how this fight goes.
Interim, bro. Relax.
That belt shiny.
We all know how this fight goes. This was not
ones,
even competitive, bro. This was a showcase for Shu Shu.
Yeah. Give him his belt, bro. Let him get that big green belt, bro. Give it to him. The big green one.
They might elevate him. They might elevate him to regular champion if Fulton really leaves to go fight.
No, you got Ray Vargas and Carlos Castro too.
Oh,
here's
that's
something
right.
that's gonna. Here's something that's gonna mess you guys up. Here's something that's gonna make people pissed, right? You know, Shu Shu's growing out of 26.
Oh yeah, we know that.
I know.
And this dude at 22 is waiting until he leaves.
You think so?
Nah. Anyway,
yeah.
Man, Inoue's getting paid millions to fight Nakatani next year.
Of course, I wouldn't turn that down. No, in Japan, no, I would not turn that down. You're absolutely right.
And Bam Rodriguez, if Bam Rodriguez chooses to come up to fight Inoue, they'd make mass money on that too.
I think they'll make a lot more. Yeah,
that'd be a great fight. But he beat the shit out of Bam.
That actually is. I don't know.
Bam don't punch hard enough. 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 Bam can't keep that guy off of him.
Hours punch placement. Look, he's talking to him right now. He's talking to his boys. Don't.
Oh, there you go. Rafael Espinosa's there. Cool. I'll
watch the tall dude. The tall dude. Yeah, he can go ahead and get rid of him before he leaves.
Yeah, I'll watch that fight.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the biggest fight that can be made at 126
is that right there.
Is that right there?
Versus Shushu Carrington.
Yep, that's the best.
Yeah.
Right there.
That to his face.
That's a great fight.
Shushu looked at me and said, he was like, "You ain't lying." He was like, "That's a fight right there." I said, "That's the best."
That's a great fight. That's a great
fight. His father agreed with me. His father was like, "You ain't lying." Like, yeah, bro. They wanted to go fight Nick Ball first, go take that belt. They wanted a belt. They wanted to be a unification fight with Rafael Espinosa. They wanted to be a unification fight. So they were trying to get Nick Ball. But I'm telling you right now, man, let that WBC see Fulton go make that fight happen with O'Shaquie Foster. Ray Vargas, go ahead and move up to 130. You know you're too damn big. Your tall ass is too big for 126. Let Shu Shu get elevated to that WBC title. And let's see Rafael Espinosa and Shu Shu show out. Shoot it out, man.
Yeah. And Ray Vargas don't want none of Shu Shu because he's too old.
Yeah. Ray Vargas needs to go to 130. Go get a money fight, bro. Go fight Emiliano Vargas.
Yeah, go get a money fight and retire. How old's Ray Vargas now? 35, 36?
I don't know.
Come on, man.
You need to go fight Emiliano Navarrete and go get a bag, bro.
Yeah.
Just go get some money, bro. Go fight Emiliano Navarrete or go fight go fight Raymond Ford or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Ray Vargas been around forever.
Trying to say he was fighting Gamboa.
He PBC leftover, bro. He PBC.
That's why they ain't fight yet.
Yeah, man. 38 years old, bro. No, I'm bugging.
Yeah, Ray Vargas is around forever. That's what I'm saying. He's too old, bro.
I was looking at the wrong thing. That's how many bouts he got. Hold on. Let me see how old he is. He ain't 38.
He's about 35.
Yeah, he like 30 something for sure, though.
He's like 35.
Yo, yeah. Espinosa needs to go ahead and fight Shu Shu. Both of them are going to 130. Both of them are going to 130 soon. I think that last fight.
Exactly.
Oh, Kai Fly says Espinosa smokes Shu Shu. Smokes Nick Ball. Everybody love Espinosa because of what he did to Robesi, bro. Listen, man. He been looking good his last couple fights, bro. But listen,
Robesi wasn't that good, though.
He did do it to
Robesi wasn't that good. Robesi was okay.
People forget that Robesi was piecing his ass up until he made that rocky comeback. Robesi was handling that boy, bro. Y'all keep sleeping.
Robesi was never what they said he was. Never.
He was all right, but he turned. I mean, it looked bad. It aged bad. It did. He aged bad. It didn't look good what he did against Espinosa, but I thought he was nice for the Espinosa fight.
He was like the rest of those dudes that come out of the Olympics with all the hype. He looked good against the guys they put him in there with.
Yeah.
And when you put him in there with somebody who's actually going to fight his ass back, it was a different story.
It's hard to defend him, man, after he did the nomas in the middle of the ring. But Rafael Espinosa ain't beat up all them type of people that they think he beat up. Let's be honest, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Angelo. Come on, man. Rafael Espinosa ain't beat up all them people like that, bro.
It'd be a good fight. I'll say that. It'll be a good fight.
Well, okay, but like I was saying earlier, bro, you did all that to them dudes. Can you do it to me? I don't think you can do that to me.
Who?
I don't care what you did to him. Can you do that shit to me?
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, Rafael Espinosa is a little too confident now. He gonna take chances. Shu Shu going listen. Shu Shu sharpshooting right now. He nice right now, man. I'm telling you, right now his mind, the psychology of Shu Shu right now. He a grown man, bro. Super mature, man. He's just a thinker. He's just a thinker right now, man. Cool boy going to 130. Cool boy think he going to 130. He got to find somebody to go ahead and finance that O'Shaquie Foster fight. Because I'll tell you right now, the PBC don't look like that's what they're about to do.
I don't know what the PBC is about to do with the no pay-per-view thing happening.
Hey, I'm still laughing, y'all. That was at last press conference with Canelo and Crawford. I just that shit had me dying.
Which part?
When he said, "Okay, so after I stump a mud hole in your ass, you're gonna be a nobody just like the rest of them."
Straight up, keep playing with me. That's what I'm saying. Keep playing with me, bro. Keep doing what everybody else did, and you're gonna end up the same damn way. A nobody right next to them. I think Terrence gonna get him, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. He told me, hey, remember, Kai? He told Smith the same thing. Mm-hmm. You ain't fought nobody. Okay, when I whoop your ass, and you gonna be a nobody just like the rest of them.
Period. No, I don't want to hear no excuses. That's what he's gonna say. Don't tell me he was too old. Don't tell me he stayed in the wait too long. Don't tell me.
They gonna move the goalposts, bro. They gonna move the goalposts. Canelo was old. He wasn't the same. Look at the skull fight. They gonna move all the goalposts all over the place.
You don't need to move it. You don't need to move it because
let me ask you this.
It's nothing that we don't see. AK, like think about it, right? We know he has more years in the ring, right? So if you're going to talk about him being old, ring old, he ain't physically old. His knees is bad, so what? He chose to take the fight. At the end of the day, Clay had a great point to me back years ago. You get in between those ropes, you game just like anybody else. So if he loses, he loses. It is what it is. You chose to get in between those ropes. You could have called it off. You could have not took the fight, but you chose to be greedy. So if you get popped and dropped, that's on him.
That's it. Yo, so this Xander Zayas George Garcia fight, I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the people on this panel feel like Xander should win this fight, right? Am I bugging?
Right.
I think it's going to be a lot harder than what most people think. I think that Xander.
Why? Why would you think that, Kai? Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
So I think that Xander has to definitely play it safe and not try to be like he can't fight the way Shu Shu fought. He can't get hit like that.
Why?
Move around over and over because Jorge Perez Garcia, man, he hits hard. He's got that.
How do you know that? Who has he hit hard? Who has he hit hard?
Conwell stopping his tracks.
Conwell was scared of them punches. So
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a serious question. Let's be seriously honest. We're not talking about Patrick Day. Who in the hell did Charles Conwell ever beat?
Don't do
won
that.
A lot of fights in the amateurs.
Charles Conwell, nice.
Who did he beat?
He was undefeated, bro.
Who did he beat?
Bro, don't do that.
Who did he beat?
AK, I said the same thing for years. That's why I said I didn't want to see that fight with Xander's eyes. But it's okay.
Who did he beat?
I'm not gonna go there though.
You tell me, Kai. I just need you to give me one guy that I've heard of that he beat.
You guys in that damn paperwork, bro. You and Angelo. Angelo on that same bullshit. Angelo want the receipts.
I don't care. You ain't fought nothing. Charles Conwell hadn't fought nothing. This guy beat Charles Conwell. He still ain't beat nothing. But on the same token, Xander Zayas ain't beat nothing either. He ain't fought shit.
Xander's last fight was nice against Slawa. That was a good fight. And against
who the hell is that?
No, it's
that was him one of the Eastern European. What about Pat?
Come on, y'all. Let's be honest. This is a 50-50 fight. This is a 50-50 fight between two guys who ain't fought shit.
No way, not 50-50. That's not true. Xander's way nicer than this kid, bro. Patrick Teixeira was a good fighter, bro.
Yep. Teixeira was
a long time ago, bro. Way before Xander got to him.
Listen, I like it. I like the energy right now.
Yeah, he wasn't no good fighter when Xander got to him.
What this fight's gonna look like?
He was a good fighter before that. He wasn't no good fighter then.
Evan Haney versus Regis Prograis. Mark my words. Watch.
Yo, Tony Harrison get knocked out, bro. I'm gonna laugh my.
Is he on there right now?
Who is Tony? Hey, wait a minute. Who is he fighting? Who is he fighting?
He fighting. Who's he fighting?
I know who he is. I can't think of his name.
Diaz? Is it Diaz?
Yeah,
right?
Dominican guy. Yes.
Cousin, bro. That's not a good compliment either.
And it's crazy.
Tony Harrison. I want to see what he looks like. He's been out the ring, what, 2 years?
But the guy
2 years?
Like he should be
Tony nice,
middleweight.
Tony nice. He a good boxer.
Maybe they are fighting at middleweight.
No, they fighting at middleweight, 160 for sure.
And Tony Harrison's what, 34?
Something like
33, 34, right? Something like that, yeah. Okay, it should be a good fight. I mean, Harrison got skills. He just ain't got no chin. But we'll see. Maybe he has a better chin at 60. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm saying.
No. The Dominican guy he's fighting look a little chubby. So
yeah, he look like my little cousin.
That's what I'm saying. He look like yeah.
He look like a little cousin. He know what I'm talking about. If he watching this, he know I'm talking about him. You know what I'm talking about.
It's a trip because we go through this all the time. People will like a guy, a guy's been getting pushed, and like, oh yeah, this guy's this. Well, who's he fought? Well, that don't really matter. See, this guy, no, it does matter. It does matter.
But who has Shu Shu for it? Who has Shu Shu for it?
Exactly.
Shu Shu's nice. I like Shu Shu. Shu Shu ain't fought shit because it ain't shit to fight. It ain't nothing down there to fight.
I'm just saying, but he's still nice. I still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's still nice. He looks great against the guys he's been in there with.
I mean, he's fighting who's there to fight.
But that's what Clay is
saying. You see him screaming at him, telling him to get his ass in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You already.
And that's what we saying. That's what we saying. Let's get him in there with this dude. They say this dude is the boogeyman of 126. Let's get Shu Shu in there with that dude. Let's see what Shu Shu got.
I'm down.
So let's see what capitalize on exactly what you just said. So you just said Shu Shu ain't fight nobody, but he looks good fighting people. You can say the same for Charles Conwell.
Charles Conwell.
He looked good against the guys they put him in there with. And I said the same thing for Shu Shu. The same thing for Conwell. Neither one of them ain't fought shit. Them dudes wasn't that good. No.
I mean, I think the facts are they haven't. The facts are they haven't fought. They haven't. That's what the facts are. And I ain't gonna argue the facts, but there's also the eye test that says that Charles Conwell is a legitimate victory for George Garcia. Because Charles Conwell's a good fighter, bro. He's a real good fighter, bro. Like that was impressive.
Okay, well, we got it. But you know what we got to do then? What we got to do then is we got to get Charles Conwell in there with another good fighter so we can see just how good he is.
I agree. He has redemption. He needs to get redemption. But he stood in front of the dude. This dude right here, I'm telling you, bro, he's not going to be able to deal with Xander Zayas' movement, bro. And Xander Zayas has got great footwork, bro. He's got great footwork.
Now let me ask you guys this though. This is my question for everybody here on this panel. Does Zayas have pop in his punches?
No. Kind of a little bit. He stopped slower.
He's fast.
He's fast. He ain't got no pop. No, I ain't gonna.
He's like, you know what he is? I'll tell you what he is. For 154, remember when Amir Khan was at 135? Like that. He's like that.
I agree. Good comparison.
He's fast like that. Like just quick.
Okay.
Hurt anybody.
Hold on. I beg to differ. I didn't answer this question. You did everybody.
Go ahead, Ray.
I think he does have pop at the end of his punches. I don't think he has like power. Like if we're talking about like true power, no. But pop, absolutely. You don't see nobody walking through his punches. Nobody walking through Xander's punches. He has enough to.
Oh yeah, I get that because look, you don't see nobody walking through Devin Haney's punches. Nobody walks Devin Haney down. I understand that. I get it.
That's pop to me. When you ask what's
But
pop.
does he have enough? Now, let me ask you this. When he steps up, he gets this belt. He steps up against the Boychucks, the goddamn
bro, because
Mertazalievs.
Nah, those dudes
the goddamn Ramoses. Does he have enough pop to make them dudes be honest?
Yes.
He's not like those guys. Those guys, when they fight each other, like when you see Virgil fight Bohachuk, or you see Bohachuk standing and fight each other. Xander don't fight that way, bro. And I haven't seen those guys against Xander Zayas. Like Madrimov. Madrimov had a bad night against Virgil Ortiz. I'm telling you, he was sick. I believe it. If the Madrimov that fought Terrence Crawford fought Virgil, he beats Virgil, bro.
I saw, you know what? And I was in LA and I saw that fight. I saw that fight at BMO. Madrimov is not very bad. He got beat by a better fighter, but he's not a bad fighter at all.
Nah, when he can move, when
he's the real deal, and I thought Bohachuk beat Virgil Ortiz anyways. Like everybody's all high on Virgil Ortiz, bro, but I think Boots is going to expose him when they finally fight. I think
Virgil's going to fight Boots the wrong way and get beat down. Like he doesn't have. Madrimov would have been a good fight for Virgil. I saw Virgil and I gave him his respect. I told him that I thought he was a top dude at 154 before Duran got there. I said, I think you that guy right now, bro. I said, Sebastian's going to be kind of weird for you because he's tall and awkward, but I just think, those guys are going to stay in front of you. They're going to stand in there and fight you. They all fight in the same damn way in 154. That top 5, top 10, they all fight in the same damn way. But when Boots gets in there, it's going to be different. Because he's bringing that pedigree, he's bringing that movement, he's bringing that.
So everybody here on the panel, think Boots is going to come up here and wreck shop.
He gonna beat.
I think so. I think so. All right, I think so. Just because styles make fights, and Boots brings in a very unique style that he doesn't get enough credit for because so many people were ducking him back when he was with PBC. Fact of the matter is, though, Fundura, come on, man. Like, I'm not going to take away from Fundura that he knocked out Tim Tszyu again or he knocked him out or whatever, right? What I'm telling you, though, is when he fights Boots, that shit's going to look very different. Fundura's going to get in.
You know what was selling me? You know what was selling me on Boots? I'm going to be honest with all you guys. What was having me confident on Boots is they say he was looking for a tune-up, right?
No.
If you're looking for a tune-up, I say Keith Thurman is the perfect tune-up.
But Keith Thurman wants too much money. Number one.
Yeah, Keith Thurman wants too much money.
And here's the thing.
But Keith Thurman's not in a position. He's not in a position right now to get money because Keith Thurman hasn't been a champion for 6 years. He's not in a position to get money. He has to take what they give him.
Like the past 4 years is why he ain't been fighting.
Let me tap in because I you guys were talking. I didn't even get to answer the last question, but we're gonna say this.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Boots. The problem with Boots gonna treat everybody in that division number one like he did with what's homeboy name Roman Villa, because they all fight like Roman Villa. Number one. Number two, you said your last question was how does repeat your question again, my bad, okay, because I literally went back.
I said number one, I said, is Boots gonna come up in there and wreck shop? You said yes. Because everybody up there fights like Roman Villa. Okay, I'll give you that.
You double down.
The other question was, Boots, they say Boots, they accusing Boots of asking for tune-ups. Okay. If you want a tune-up, I say Keith Thurman is the perfect tune-up.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so here's the thing. Boots never said he wanted a tune-up. Boots said he wanted to fight Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz said that he was injured. Robert Garcia went on the record after he said that Virgil needs to heal. They need that fight in November, right? To say that Boots came up and didn't want to fight with Virgil Ortiz. That is not true. That is straightforward a lie because it was said by multiple people. Robert Ortiz, excuse me, Robert Garcia, and Eddie Hearn both stated the same thing. To also say this, Boots wanted to stay busy fight, totally different than a tune-up fight. He wanted to stay busy because he's on the schedule. And when you're on the schedule, you want to stay active in that ring because you don't want to develop. And remember, Boots came off a bad year when he worked for Showtime. He was never fighting. He had to go find fights. They had to go find him all these fights when he was with Showtime. People weren't jumping in the ring with him, so he fought once or twice a year, if that. So he wants to stay active. He wants 3-4 fights a year. And it looks like this would have been his third fight coming up in November. If you'd stayed active, actually, it'd been his fourth fight. This would have been his third fight coming up. So Boots wants to catch up on some of that action that he's been missing over at Showtime and fighting on the PBC cards. That's why Boots wants to stay busy fight. He never said he wanted a tune-up. Keith Thurman said he wanted a tune-up. Turkey Allen Sheik said tune-up. You know what I mean? He says if he wants a tune-up or tune-up, let's be correct. He says he wants a tune-up. Eddie Hearn can do that for him. I'm not going to pay for that because I want real fights. Basically, is what he was saying. So that's why when he said he can wait for Virgil Ortiz, Boots said, I don't want to wait. I want to fight now. And if you're not going to give me nobody to fight now, then whatever. You know, he's not going to go out there and take a high risk, low reward fight for a fight that you want him to have in November. That doesn't make any sense. Because then you're going to get the Tom and Jerry role, and then you're going to be blaming him for running. Because he's not going to take a fight that can really.
So you saying Keith Thurman is high risk, no reward?
No.
Reward?
Talking about like he wants to fight like Backroom or one of these guys right away. And he's saying,
oh, no. You don't do that.
Turkey is wanting him to fight one of these guys right now if he's not taking Virgil Ortiz.
No, you can't do that. Backroom will kill him right now. No.
Boots wants Virgil Ortiz. He wants that fight, but he's not willing. He doesn't want to wait if he can't get it now. He wants something to stay busy with. They're taking it as he said tune-up. He never said he wanted a tune-up fight at the division. He was in an interview on YSM. Shout out to Mel. He said he wanted to stay busy fight. They're not going to give me that fight. I want somebody else that I can stay active with. That's stay busy to me. That doesn't say I want a tune-up. A tune-up is saying I'm coming off an injury or a tweak here and there, and I need to work on something. Right. That's a tune-up fight. That's just a paid sparring match. That's what a tune-up is. He doesn't want.
And you saying that you said Keith Thurman is asking for what, like $5 million or something?
$10 million.
$10 million for Boots?
Yeah, Keith
come
Thurman
on, man. Boots ain't never even came close to $10 million. How you gonna ask for $10 million? This dude ain't never made $5.
There you go.
I'm gonna tell you right now where you're gonna see Boots fight his next fight. If he doesn't get on the undercard of Canelo Crawford to fight Boachuk, because Boachuk's still looking for an opponent for September.
And that's a good fight.
And that's a good fight. But if that doesn't happen, he's fighting in the UK, man. Boots is popular in the UK.
Yeah.
A lot of people over there.
He's popular in the US. People love Boots.
No, I know. The hardcore fans love Boots, but Stephen A. Smith don't know who Boots Enos is, man. Like, that's what we're saying is he's got to go.
Stephen A. Smith don't know. No, you can't do that. Stephen A. Smith don't know who the running back is for the New England Patriots, so you can't listen to that.
I thought you were talking about the bogus Stephen A. Smith, Philly.
Yeah. Stephen A. Smith don't know shit. If you're not in some kind of scandal or your name ain't all over the news or you get $2,000, Stephen A. Smith don't know who you are. He's a basketball guy.
Well, fight's about to start, y'all. Yo, this guy stay coming up in this live, bro.
Yo, this guy gonna get beat up. Watch.
You think so? I think he's going to put up a fight.
It's going to be a hard fight. I mean,
are they in the ring yet?
Walking out.
Oh, they're walking out. Okay.
He's gonna show you tough. Is what he's gonna show. He's gonna take a lot of punches, and he's gonna show that he ain't going nowhere. But he's gonna get punched on.
I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. Do not be surprised if after Xander Zayas wins this belt, if he doesn't even defend this belt and he moves right up to 160. And
you see how he looked in the I agree. I seen the press conference. I was like, yo, he looked crazy.
He looks drained, right? Like,
yeah, he looked crazy.
He looked like Skeletor and shit. I was like,
yeah, he got it.
Now, at the end of the day, he's growing, bro. He really is. We seen him from a child to now, bro. He really is growing.
And as much as they keep saying he's 5'10", he's definitely more like 6 foot.
Yep.
If he goes to 60, if he goes to 60, go after Lara, bro. Go after Lara.
No, he doesn't. He won't need to. He won't need to because when he goes to 60, Alam Kale is going to move up to 68. So there's going to be 2 belts available. The WBO will be vacant, and the I think the IBF will be vacant. So,
Janabek moving up?
Yeah, Janabek's moving up.
Janabek almost died 2 fights ago. He almost died in a wake up, bro.
Yeah.
Really?
He wants to.
Oh, that's right. He canceled the fight. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Janabek moving up. That's good. That's good.
That boy was in the hospital. They were trying
he ain't fight since, has he?
No, he has fought. He fought.
Since that
Is
time?
that why he got rid? Is that why he got rid of Buddy McGirt?
I don't know.
I don't know. You know, it'd be a good fight for him that they can make easily. Problem is he's with Oh no, they don't want to do that. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he got to take an easy fight going up there, bro.
No, he can fight Denzel Bentley, bro.
Who was you thinking? Who was you thinking?
I was thinking Troy Isley, but Troy Isley might.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. No, that's a good fight.
He might put hands on him.
No, I was saying he could fight Denzel Bentley. Bentley's the #1 contender.
Yeah.
But Bentley lost.
Yeah.
Bentley lost to fucking Hamza Shiraz, bro. He can fight Bentley.
He can fight Bentley. He can do
that.
He might get his ass whooped by Bentley though.
He won't get his ass whooped. Come on.
Bentley's nice, bro. Why are you talking like that, Shelton? You fresh, bro. Damn, bro.
You're about to get X'd out of this shit, man.
He might get his ass whooped by Bentley. Ray, you should X Ray out. Ray the one said he'd lose to Troy Isley.
You don't like Xander? Just keep on.
I didn't say, hold on, whoa. Time out. You never heard me say lose. I said it'll be a tough fight for him. That's a big difference. Losing is
Zayas hate going on down there. Claymore, come on, man.
All you gotta do is keep it on.
I'm not hating on the kid. Look, I'm gonna go back out. I'm not hating on the kid. I'm gonna watch this kid. I'm gonna see what he got.
What about Shane Mosley Jr.?
That's a good tune-up. That's a great tune-up.
Okay.
That dude ain't fought in like 10 years. When the last time he fought?
When he was wrestling the Bud in the parking lot. No, that was Ali.
Yeah.
That was Ali.
That dude ain't fought in a long time. Yeah, go and beat him up. That dude ain't fought forever.
Yo, if I see Xander get clipped early in this fight, bro, I'm be devastated, bro.
You should hear it online, bro. They've been saying all week, this guy Garcia, whatever his name is tough. He beat Carnwell. He's gonna kill Xander.
That's not why. I'm gonna tell you what I seen in that fight. That guy has punch placement, and he's got a long jab. He's fired from range,
but he's slow.
Hey, all fights start off slow,
bro. So is Margarito.
All fights start off slow, and if your timing is right, doesn't matter how slow you are. And I think he has good timing. I think his placement is perfect. The problem is Xander's going to have to keep him turning. He keeps him turning,
and he's going to.
Right, he keeps him turning, and all day he got him. But if he stands in front of him,
he's not going to stand in front of him, bro. You watch Xander fight. Xander's not standing in front of this dude, bro.
I know. I hope not.
I hope not, man. I hope this doesn't end up like Navarro versus Rios from earlier when we were watching it, Clay. Remember Steven Navarro versus Rios?
Nah, Steven Navarro decided to stand in there and fight, bro, like a dumbass. No respect for like I got respect.
Why Tony Harrison let your cousin beat him up, man?
They beat him up?
No, he didn't knock him out. I'm saying he just backing him up and punching him, man.
Yeah, bro.
Of course, I said Tony Harrison.
Look like my cousin Piff, man. My cousin Piff.
All right, fellas, don't run off after the fight. I want to get you guys' thoughts. I'm finna go watch this shit. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah,
Xander looks good when he fills back up.
Yeah.
Right? He looks good.
He looked crazy yesterday.
You see what he's doing right there? That move he's doing to left to right? That's what's going to be looking like all night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope so.
That's
what I really want him to do. Like
whoever turned that flag, they moving with him.
He's not standing in front of him. He's too smart, bro. He has this cerebral camp. He has this cerebral trait. Like they're gonna see what he did against Charles Conway. They're gonna be like, "This is what we're gonna do." He's that type of fighter. Watch. I thought he almost hit that dude in the face, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude had to back up like, "Yo, goddamn, what you doing? I was putting somebody in the crowd." Nah, dog, you almost clipped me.
Yeah, he would hit the official. Would have been a problem.
Yeah, no, but you see what I'm saying though, right, Ray? He can just move right up. He doesn't need to defend himself, man.
And look, there's no way this dude is nothing because we like 6'2". This dude.
Let's see what happens. Like look at his little ass frame, bro. He's gonna be hitting him to the body too.
Okay.
Xander, boom. I'll tell you right to the edge, right there, right up top. Xander on that jab, bro. Boom. Look at that jab. He's bigger than this dude too. Boom, boom. Look at this dude. Look at this dude telegraphing them jabs, bro. That dude is slow, bro. Yo, this dude is drinking the Charles Conwell Kool-Aid, bro. You think he like that?
You don't. The section bodies put him there, Clay. Don't blame us.
That boy said it's my year, bro.
Yeah, look, he says push the T out here, bro. Look.
Yo, I'm telling you, watch. I already see it. I already see it, bro. Watch.
Oh my goodness.
Just Garcia Perez is awkward, man.
He's dope.
Beating his ass already. You see him telegraph those hooks. Come on, bro.
He's like, see, he got hit with a left hook right there.
Yeah, he got a left hook.
Look at that. Look at that shot he threw to the body. Did you see how?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's hurting.
That was nice.
He's getting out of here, bro.
He's wilding now. He's mad. He don't like what Xander doing. He just started.
Look at him now. He trying to move around. Why? Because Xander got the respect already. Xander already hurt him, bro. Xander already got him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the body language. Xander already got. Look at that. That was kind of low. Let's go. Xander with the 3-piece. Let's go.
See, Garcia Perez is like a knuckleball, bro. It's he's got these weird.
Nasty body shot.
Clay, I don't know why he's like 10 minutes ahead of us. That's crazy.
Oh.
Xander's on him, bro. Oh, nice shot. Perez caught him with a nice shot, bro. Yo, I'm gonna tell you straight up though. Xander's standing in front of him more than I thought he would.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
That's what I was afraid of.
Dance around, man.
If he's not turning him, it's gonna be what it is.
Oh.
Let's see what he does.
Yeah, no, Ray, you're right, bro. He needs to turn him.
He has to keep this guy's too flat-footed. He generates power off that flat foot, and he's got the range. Even though Xander looks just to be just as big and just as rangy.
He looked bigger, to be honest with you.
He needs to be careful, man.
30 seconds left in that first round. He's standing in front of him. Because he thinks that dude is slow. He knows that dude is slow. That dude is slow, bro. Nice, nice body work from
now he's moving his feet. Yeah, this dude looks like he's timing him. He's wild though. You're right, Clay. He's very wild. And he's throwing a lot of uppercuts.
I'm telling you, man, it's like fighting a knuckleball, like a knuckleball pitcher. It's weird.
Nice first round. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna get that round to Xander, but
Xander won the round. But
Perez
still,
coming
man.
up toward the end of that round, he was starting to get it together.
I don't know what's going on with Tony Harrison. It's like this is letting this bowling ball stay in there with you. He just backing you.
Letting him think Tony Harrison is done, bro. Yo, oh man, he need to go back to Alicia Baumgartner and help her.
Help her.
Yeah,
Derek James ain't doing right.
Derek ain't it. Derek is not it, bro.
Yeah, Baumgartner didn't look great on her last fight.
Nah, she looked horrible, bro.
He ain't 5'10", bro. Remember, these stats go in when these guys come into the pros, and they leave them there. They never change their height. They never change their height. These guys be like listed at 5'8", and they 5'20". What? You've been this guy forever. Why you keep coming back, bro, under a different name? Move. Oh, anyway. Yeah, they be out here tripping, but play.
We 5 seconds in. Look at this.
You say he has pads in his shoe? No, he taller than he's like 6 foot, man.
I think he's 6.
Oh, that was a nice shot. It's timing.
He's staying in there with him longer. I don't like it. I hate that. He's making me upset because I didn't expect him to fight this way. I thought he'd move around a lot more, man.
Yeah,
because he feels that he's the aggressor, Clay. He already has the confidence that he's the aggressor, and that's the wrong type of fight for this guy. This guy's wild. He's just swinging haymakers, right? He's not. He's looking to just counter in time. That's all he's looking to do. You don't care if he get hit. You know what I mean? He's a Mexican fighter. That's what they do. They stand in the ring and they look to get. They don't care if they get hit. They're battle tested. He ain't even fighting off a high guard, really. Now he is. As soon as I said that, right? Oh, nice little left jab.
And level change real quick.
Why he look like a Spanish Obama, bro?
Yeah, but he moving now. This motherfucker said a Spanish Obama, bro. This motherfucker, bro.
Yo, look at am I wrong?
How do you be seeing shit like this, Ray? What the
Because
hell?
I was like, yo, he looks familiar. I was like, yo, he looks familiar.
You talking about George?
Yeah.
Yeah, he do. He do look like a damn Obama. He look like a young ass Obama. Yo, listen, Perez is finding some small victories in here.
Tony Harris just got knocked down.
Did he?
Yeah.
Shout out my cousin. Piff got him. Oh, he didn't get knocked down. He slipped.
No. They counted. They counted.
Okay.
Yeah, that's from him. That's from him getting knocked down. It's the Vaseline.
Yo, listen, Perez is on him, bro. Perez is on him.
Oh! Ooh!
That awkward look, guys. That awkward look.
Yeah, he's gonna have to start turning him, Clay. He's gonna have to start repeating and turning.
Doing it? I don't understand why he's fighting the way he's fighting, bro.
Because he feels that he can outmatch him.
This is the experience part.
Yeah. Nice. 1-2 by Xander. Nice little check left hook. Nice. He's moving now. He's adjusting.
Now he's on the back foot punching like he should have been in the first round. Make him come forward.
Where's the corner going to tell Xander? Because Xander look a little reckless.
Jerry, that's what they called it, right?
Yeah.
That's what they called it, right? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that second round was a lot closer than the first, but I'd still give it to Xander 2-0.
Yeah, I'm agreeing. Got 2-0. But
man, he can't be getting hit like that, bro. Like
no.
That's what I'm saying. He's got the deceptive power, bro. He's rangy. So when it lands, it hurts. Especially them wild hooks. They wild. Like Clay said, it's just those strip punches.
Yeah, he needs to move around, bro. He needs to move around. He needs to stop standing there with him. I don't know why he's doing that.
Right.
These damn commercials, bro. ESPN trying to get paid.
This is what Netflix did. Remember when we were watching the Netflix card? They had like 5-minute commercials, bro.
What's going on here, bro? We missing part of the fight. Like they coming in.
Sprite commercials, Sprite tea commercials.
They come back and it's like 10 seconds, 8 seconds into the fight. Like, damn, bro.
Nice. There you go. But now he's sitting there. He's going to get caught.
I'm telling you, man. Perez Garcia got that literally uppercut overhand right thing going on.
He literally sat there, put his head on the line and leaned back and let Xander reach in and caught him with a nice left over the top.
Xander moving now a little bit more, though. He is moving.
He's really showing up, bro.
You got that jab working.
First of all, what is up with Clarissa and her nonsense? Why she got somebody playing the saxophone while she's
she's doing everything now, right?
She's supposed to be coming out with Rick Ross.
She got a fur on her.
Who's it? That's
someone brushing her hair.
Bro.
Yo, who is this girl with the fat old stomach and the tight shirt on right there?
With the cell phone, don't make me laugh, bro.
Yo, she is tripping, bro. Who the hell told her that was it? Didn't she know she was gonna be cameras in there?
That's the shirt dude was supposed to have when I'm fighting Taylor.
Yo, Shorty got the crazy looking weave on, the super tight denim jacket that's coming up, the extra tight pink shirt with the belly hanging over it. No, bro. No, that is not it. And she look like she got the fresh bottle of Vaseline smeared all over her face. Look like she about to go in there and fight.
Crazy, Clay.
I bet you she's had an earring ripped out of her ear before.
I bet you.
I bet you she got a ripping with one of her ears. I bet you one of her ears got a rip in it.
Wow.
Salute Drummond for life.
There you go. Oh, he almost tripped.
He got caught. Nice body shot. Perez getting at him, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying,
upset.
man. It was gonna be tough.
I'm upset, bro. I'm upset. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Xander's fighting a horrible fight right now. Yeah, I got him up 2 rounds of zip, but
I'll tell you what,
you
better be thank goodness that he's useful and he's he can use that to his advantage. It's gonna come down to endurance in this fight, man. And this guy is pacing himself. He knows what it is. Xander's on the run. What the hell?
Who you giving that round to? I'm gonna give it to Perez.
Nah, really?
You gonna give
that round to Perez?
I thought he was getting at him, bro.
He was, but Xander was making a miss.
Yeah. I won't put a swing next to it, but I'm still gonna give it to Perez. But I'm gonna say it's a swing round.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Clay. I think it was a lot of pressure. I think pressure bust pipes at certain times, man. And
all right,
look,
what? We got it 2-1. You guys are saying 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
But I'm putting swing next to it because it can go either way. Mr. Big Play said big girl on pink needs to change her clothes. She look like her clothes. She look like she took those clothes off her bedroom floor.
Like this. Look, she with the phone like this.
You know what? It looked like it's the second time she wore that outfit this week.
Wow.
Look like all she did was wash the shirt and but didn't wash the jeans, didn't wash the denim part.
That's crazy, bro. Hand washed it too. That's why it was like that.
She hand washed it. She hand washed it and let it hang dry in the bathroom, bro.
Crazy.
Man, I hope they told Xander to fucking start boxing.
Yeah, he needs to get. I mean, he's staying on that jab. He's staying on that jab, but he's in imminent danger by standing in front of that dude. He's in imminent danger. Like,
yeah.
He's doing a good job though, staying on that jab, working the body. He's doing that, but George Perez or Garcia, whatever we're gonna call him, he's not hurt, so he's still coming forward. There we go. That jab is so lazy. His punches are so lazy.
He got like the weirdest Philly shell I've ever seen.
It's not even a Philly shell. It's like my arms is tired. I don't want to lay him all the way down, so I'm gonna lay him on each other.
Look, yo, that's straight.
Yeah,
right into a Philly shell, bro.
It's like
lazy,
like a Mexican Philly.
Right. Worse than Ryan
burrito.
Way better than Ryan shell.
The Ryan roll. You talking about the Ryan California
roll? You know what? I like that. The Ryan roll.
Yeah, the California roll with the cucumber in the middle.
Look, Xander gonna need to punch that front shoulder more. You need to make him drop that arm, like make it tired, make it so he can't lift that jab up. Because if he's going to sit there and he's going to hold that shoulder there, take it away from him.
Man, Xander's taking unnecessary body shots every once in a while.
Yeah. But this guy sees it. That's what I said. His punch placement's there when it needs to be. It's straightforward shots. When he goes for the big punches, he missed it because he's telegraphing.
Sushi roll. Drummond for Life said the sushi roll. I like that. Young for Life says Claymore, did all them belts cost the same? Yeah, they came in a package. I bought them all together.
Yeah, the way Xander looks, man, I don't know if he'd be ready for Fundura. I know he wants Fundura, but
and this is a perfect fight because he's a taller fighter with a range. That was nice defense there. Bill Mason sitting right there. It looked like BFTV next to him, don't it? That's his dad, though. Am I wrong, Clay? Shout out to BFTV. Yo, look at Xander's eyes in the corner, right where the ref is, right? I'm saying, I'm sorry, Bill Mason.
Listen, he's starting to clip him. He's starting to let them hands go.
Who that? Chris Brown over there in the corner?
I don't know, but Xander got that round for sure, hands down.
But I already see how this round going. It's about to end. Daddy Yankee.
3 rounds of 1, and it might be 4 rounds of zip, depending on how you treat that third round.
3-1 for sure.
Yeah.
Right in the right place. I'm surprised what's the name wasn't on this card.
No, George Perez is lazy as hell, though.
Where do you guys think Top Rank ends up after
Zone?
You think so? Because I heard that CAA, who is their agent, is actually talking to all these different, like they're talking about making Top Rank like how the NFL does it. Give certain days to certain like the CW and like give them to certain groups, TBS, TNT.
I mean, I heard about that too. I heard about them being across different networks or different services. I heard about that, yeah, potentially. I heard they could even be on Amazon a little bit, like some fights on Amazon.
Yeah, and HBO coming back with them.
I heard that rumor, but I don't believe that.
Nah, I don't believe that either.
It was a big taking. Oh, what the heck? Yo, he knocked Harrison down again and then tripped over Harrison's feet.
Harrison done, bro.
Crazy work.
You fighting on Clarissa Shields undercard and you getting knocked down.
He's tired, man. He as usual, just like the Tim Drew fight. He got tired. Looked like his trainer laughing at him.
But the zone gonna get the bulk because they get money from Turkey. They get money from Turkey.
They say.
They in business with Turkey. Top Rank is Turkey. I wouldn't be shocked if Turkey don't buy Top Rank.
I don't know, man.
I don't think he'll. I think he's more likely
for the Muhammad Ali Revival Act, the one that they're trying to do right now with the government. You guys saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, but I hate the fact that people are talking about that so much when the Ali Act is based in the United States, number one, and two, the sanctioning bodies when they put on fights here. They honor it in other sanctioned bouts depending on the fight. When they put their belt on the line, but does sanctioned bodies even oblige by it? That's the question. They don't even oblige by it. You don't see these fighters best fighting the best all the time. Look at Canelo. They ended up making a franchise belt to have him duck the competition, duck the next man up. So did the Ali Act really come into play? This dude is like clipping Tony Harrison up.
Man, Tony Harrison might lose this fight. This is crazy.
Yeah, Xander's got it. He's got this.
Xander's starting to give him that Regis treatment I was talking about.
Now he's moving. Now he's stepping inside, punching and stepping. Then he's in the phone booth. He's doing the right thing now.
Yeah, when Xander hits his second win, man, he might stop this kid.
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say he's looking tired right now. He's gonna have to take a round off. This guy is making him work.
Oh, Andrew Charles. Hey. Blessing, bro.
Well, yeah, salute, Andrew. Thank you, man. Thanks for the love, man. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the love.
That's nice.
Go Americans. I'm in the ring.
Andrew, it's the zone. So the zone is showing the Clarissa fight right now.
Right.
Yeah. Listen, that Japanese card that you talking about on Wednesday, which would normally be on ESPN, is going to be on the zone.
Yeah, no, that Japanese card is dope, bro. I mean, again, if you love boxing, those 3 world title fights is amazing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Top Rank going to the zone, bro. Turkey going to the zone.
Why not?
Works for me, man. I mean, I hope so.
Because if that happens, it's easier to make all the cross promotions there.
Exactly.
You'll have 4 promotions over there. Easy.
And you sitting there with the money with Turkey in Riyadh season, so can't go wrong.
Maybe Turkey should make a ring channel.
No, they're talking about making because of the no pay-per-view. He's gonna do like how the NFL does NFL Sunday Ticket. There's gonna be like a ring.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like a ring channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit him on the button. You got to. He walking forward like one of the monsters in Scooby Doo, bro.
Good movement. Look at that head movement by Xander. Ooh, Xander got clipped.
Now, if Xander gets this, he gets a second win. He goes into 7 or 8, maybe 9. He might stop this kid in the 9th.
Oh. Nice overhand there.
Nice.
Oof. Snuck one in there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, another one. The hook. And he switched up and he's awkward, bro.
Yeah, he's awkward. I told you, man.
He throw punches like Dawson.
That's what I said. He's awkward.
You got flame. You know, like a
good movement by Xander.
He literally just switched to southpaw and threw a right left after he threw a hook. I mean a right jab after he threw a hook, a left hook.
$45 seconds left in the 6th round. We're at the halfway mark.
Hold on. Tony Harrison put his sunglasses on, bro.
Yeah, Xander's showing that dog in him right now. Xander whooping this dude's ass, though.
Damn.
Another one.
Now that dude's starting to chase Xander around.
There he is.
He can't even cut the ring off. He's just chasing him around.
That's what Xander needed to do, have him chase him.
Yep.
And you see how he slugged him into the ropes. Dude's durable, though, man. With all those shots, he don't look hurt at all.
Yeah.
He look wobbled, like a little bit, like a little like off balance, but not hurt.
Mm-hmm.
His face is getting pieced up, though.
Yes, he is.
I got Shiraz beating both these dudes. Shiraz is 2 divisions above these guys.
Yeah, Shiraz is 168, bro.
And he's like 6'4". Yeah, Ross.
Shiraz is in the same division as Diego Pacheco. So who do you got winning that one?
Shiraz.
So that's what I'm saying. See, that would be the conversation for the chat, not these guys.
I tell you what would be a tough fight for Shiraz. Top Rank Zone and Billy.
Yeah, that would be a tough fight.
He throws nothing but power shots. And he just keeps motoring forward.
That'd be a tough fight.
Shiraz won't be able to, like, he can box him, but I don't think he sets up the punches like he did with Edgar because his hands are busier in Billy.
I'll tell you what's funny is the boogeyman at 168 is Osleys Iglesias, man. That's the guy that nobody wants to fight.
Yeah.
That kid from Canada, Cuban kid with power. Osleys Iglesias. Watch.
He just fought like a week or 2 ago.
No, I know, but he keeps fighting the people that, they're paying to fight him because none of the other people want to fight him.
Right.
Yeah, this could be 6-0, Clay.
Yeah, that's why I have it. Well, I mean, I have it 5-1 with that swing round, the 3rd round. It could be 6-0.
He just sneezed and got punched at the same. Yo, hey, buddy. He literally sneezed and got punched. He just got knocked out.
Hey, Tony Harrison won by decision.
What?
Yeah, nonsense.
Okay, somebody paying for these. That's a debacle. No way. How you get dropped twice and win the fight?
He won by unanimous decision. It says Tony Harrison wins unanimous decision.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Let me see. I mean, he was jabbing him, but the dude kept backing him up and punching. Shots was cleaner, but the dude was fighting him. Man, it's crazy. Crazy work. You know who that dude looked like, Clay?
Cool.
No, I ain't gonna say it. I don't want to.
You talking about a guy sitting down that looks like Dan Aykroyd, or
no? I was gonna say Blue Blood.
Oh,
yes, like a younger version of Blue Blood was young. I see a little bit. But I don't want to disrespect Blood like that, bro.
It's raining.
Yeah, what the? This corner just told him to do something. He acknowledged it. Yeah. He's doing the right thing. No, he don't. He don't look nothing like Blue Blood. I'm lying.
Okay, Mr. Big Play thinks it's 4-2. All right.
I think it's 5-1.
I got it. Really, I'm like 6-0, but I'll go 5-1 because of the swing round. That third round.
I'm telling you, Cardenas, man, you need to look up Osley's Iglesias. Osley's Iglesias would give all those guys a problem.
I think so. I seen him. Yeah, I think I was talking about him. So who's the boogeyman right now at 147?
The boogeyman is Norman.
It'd be Norman Jr.
Yeah.
I guess.
No, I ain't say the. Yeah, I guess.
Because who really wants to fight him? Like, I don't even really know if Haney wants to really fight him. I think Haney needed to fight somebody.
I don't know, man. The way he was popping. The reason why I say I think a lot of people misread that is because they were already beefing before the Sasaki fight, before Bill even went and approached what's the name talking about the fight. Damn, this dude be spamming, bro.
Hey, you know who could be the boogeyman at 147? Now that I think about it, because he just fought a couple of weeks ago, is Raul Coriel.
Yeah, he does bring that like Canelo energy. He brings that like a little bit of that Mexican, like he ain't the boogeyman. But he
people wouldn't be scared to fight him, I guess.
Nah, I don't think so. I think people are thinking about Brian Norman, but after Brian Norman did that to Jin Sasaki, he's scary. He's scary.
Yeah, that's true.
That dude forgot his last 6 weeks of training, bro.
Yeah, but we're talking Jin Sasaki. It's the other last two opponents.
Matter. Still look disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
That boy woke up and said, "Why am I here? Who's that? Auntie May?" You know what I mean? It was bad. And
there you go.
Pitching
and turning.
Yeah, there we go. He sent Jin Sasaki to go see the Wizard.
Hey, right. The boogeyman is Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, probably.
I was just gonna say, I don't disrespect that argument. High risk, low reward.
That's true. It might be high reward though. They have to have been getting paid.
The
right?
win, you know what? The win on your resume helps, but I'm laughing because I'm not giving nobody that after they're talking about fighters picking people over their 30s and taking advantage of them. I'm not giving nobody that. Nobody liked the Barrios fight. Nobody liked other fighters fighting 30-plus-year-olds, right? Apparently.
That's true.
I'm not giving nobody that win that now. High risk, low reward. You beat them, you fought an old man. Straight up.
That's fair. That's fair.
Until otherwise, we change that conversation. But let me see. Denzel Bentley, he's at 160.
Yeah, 47 is Raul Coriel.
Yeah. You don't think Raul
Conor Ben, man.
No, because he's Conor Ben.
I don't even know if he's coming back to
He's been a different fighter. He's been a different fighter since Egg Gate.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, what about Igor Kalavaskias?
I wouldn't say he's a boogeyman, though.
He's a tough out.
He's a tough out.
Yeah, I don't know too many people. I'm trying to figure out because somebody asked me a question. I was like, I don't know. Padley Donovan?
Nah, bro.
I'm sitting there trying to be funny. I'm like, who you want me to say? Like, I don't know. There's really no one there right now. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Crocker and Donovan is fighting on September 13th for the IBF already.
There you go. I mean, don't get me wrong, Pat. Donovan's good, but I don't know. I don't think Karen Kukajan? No. You know why? You know why he would? I would like to see Karen versus Blair Cobbs.
I don't know where Blair. I don't know is Blair Cobbs still ranked?
Is he?
Probably not.
No.
Who's he gonna be fighting? 147?
Yeah. I don't know which Don King fighters are ranked. Oh, Vargas already got dressed up. Hey, that was a nice counter.
Yeah, that was.
Straight right, though. I'll give it to him.
Man, this
confidence, man. You know what's happening? He's soaring with confidence because nobody put him in a position where they can slow him down. Once one person sits there and they sit in the pocket with him, they able to land a good shot. Because you heard Tim Bradley say that right before the knockdown.
Right.
Tim Bradley was like, he has once that one guy, he got to step up his competition. Once somebody is able to land on him, he's going to have to switch it up. But he has power to stop anybody. And when he said that, he dropped it. He's going to see what I just tell you. I was like, that's crazy.
What are they going to do? What's going on? They're wiping the floor. What's going on?
All right, this is it. You say you're going to stop him this round, right?
This is the round.
Yeah.
It's the ninth. This is the ninth round.
I said the ninth.
He tried to Floyd Mayweather him, bro. You see that? He watching the dude wipe the floor. Xander's eyes about to go take a sneak. Yo, he was wild on that.
Xander's eyes every single round except for the last round, bro. They got him dominating this kid.
So we got 4-2. 6-2.
At least.
Anybody tell me they didn't see that? Anybody? Nobody seen the ref stop him like to wipe the floor? The ref said, let's go. And Perez wasn't looking, and Xander's eyes walked right over to him.
Yeah.
He's about to Floyd Mayweather that dude. He's about to hit him while he wasn't looking. And he would have been in the right. He did knock the hairstyle out of Xander's eyes, bro. Look at this. He got hair grease in his eyes, bro. That's why he can't move. I wish Xander had started at a welterweight division, man.
Yeah, I worry about it.
What's up with Hackett, man? Anybody heard?
He was on the sparring event.
Talking about Jaleel?
New York. He looked good, bro.
Yeah.
Jaleel Hackett looked good.
All right.
So you got to cut that weight and fight at 147.
He's still fighting at 47?
He's still ranked at 47.
He needs to get out of 47. I thought he said he was moving up.
Here, let me look.
I said he needs to skip 154. Don't go where the killers are. Go where you can start your legacy. Yo, why the ref mush him like that? It's Dude got the laziest look in his face, bro. Like, I don't want to. Rez look crazy.
Told you.
He's
the big place that Garcia got hurt. I told you.
Yeah, he's tired. He tired.
I'm tired. So I know he's tired.
Oh, uppercut. What, you got another kid out there singing? Oh, my goodness. Larissa, what are we doing? Here's your girl again with the phone. She took the jacket off, Clay. Girl with the picture took her jacket off. She still had the phone up though.
Is that what's her name?
I don't know who that is.
Oh no, that's not who I thought it was. I thought it was that actor girl.
Oh. Who is this? Who is this? The guy that runs this league, man? SP Fighting. Because didn't he have what's the name on another card?
Which one? Oh, Salida Promotions. Salida. Yeah. That's Dimitri Salida. Remember, he was a world champion.
Oh, okay.
The Jewish guy. Remember?
Yeah,
they did a whole documentary about it.
They put on a lot of trash singers on this show.
It's a kid, man.
I don't care, bro.
It don't matter. It's boring the crowd.
It's boring the crowd. It's bad singing, bro. Just bad, period.
If this was the Apollo, they'd probably get hugged.
The ring announcer was like, give me that mic. Give me that mic.
You done lost half the damn audience to your ass.
Yeah, get your ass out this ring. Wasting my time. I could have did the national anthem my damn self.
You guys are rough.
He's showing a lot of skill in this fight. He
look,
is, man.
Look, another kid. What are we doing?
Nah, dog. Clarissa's
same kid. What in the world? Oh, come on, man.
Roscoe, what are you talking about? He lucky Benavidez left the division. They ain't nowhere near each other.
Benavidez?
I think he thinks that they're fighting at 68.
Bro, this is 154.
They're fighting at 54.
Yeah, it's 154, bro. That boy David Benavidez ain't seen 154 since he was like 10.
Or not even. Before that, he was like 200 pounds at 10.
The punch stats are weird, though.
It was weird. I saw him there.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, he's flat-footed and is slow, man. When Xander wants to and uses his foot.
Tom and Jerry, though. Where's the Tom and Jerry talks? That's what I want to know.
No, but he's still engaging.
It doesn't matter. He's still moving away. He's still running around the ring. That's what everybody complaining about. I just want to hear the people say, Jim Zayas put on a great performance, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, really? Because when Shakur did that, y'all said he was running. I'm not going to give Devin that because Devin was definitely way out of pocket. way out of pocket. He ain't engaged when he should have engaged. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Oh man. Ooh.
That's not what I'm saying, Teach. That's not what I'm saying.
I don't know why I said that. He said I've been drinking.
Teach, I'm with you. I'm saying I want to hear the arguments. I see the fighters do the same thing, and they call them runners. Is what I'm saying.
Nah, but I mean I don't know.
I'm agreeing with Teach. Is what I'm saying. I don't disagree with him. I'm being controversial. I'm being controversial based on what people say about other fighters.
Teach. Ray was being sarcastic when he was saying all of the statements because what he's saying is that everybody who keeps saying Tom and Jerry should be saying that about Xander Zayas, but they're not going to, but they do it to Shakur, is what he's saying.
Right.
They do it to Devin too. But
Well, Devin, come on, stop.
Listen, bro. I'm trying to tell him, bro.
Hey, tell him. I was like, yo, he should have. He throw his hands, bro. Like he had opportunity.
Bro, I've been saying it. Everybody, you know how much hate I've been getting, bro. Everybody been so mad at me because of it. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell people, bro. Yo, he just got to do better next time. That's all, bro. Like we can't keep defending that shit. He gotta. Yo, what's up with this dude, though? They got this dude on the Passion of Christ on the corner. What's going on? What's that? A new technique? Trying to open his lungs up or something?
They put hair grease in his eyes. No, look at all that hair grease in his eyes, bro. Look.
Yo, he about to take a knee. He's definitely about to take a knee.
Yo, crazy work, man.
That was different.
That's crazy.
Oh, y'all are crazy.
Let's go, Xander. Do something special, man. Yo, he getting them. Yo, yeah. Let me tell you something, bro. George Garcia can't even keep up, bro. He just tough. Xander just outclassing him.
Right. That's what I said. Charles Conwell should have never lost that fight. He fought the wrong fight.
Yo, he tagging him. He tagging him.
You look like Obama. What are you talking about, Teach? You don't look defeated. He just looked like he's about to run for president again. Fellow Mexicans.
What's going on here?
Yo, why does dude run into the ring, bro? Oh, that's her. Never mind.
Clarissa's opponent, Lonnie Daniels, entering the ring now.
Was she supposed to even be there yet?
And I think we'll make it in time.
Is she dancing to some techno music or she going crazy in the ring, bro? She happy.
There ain't no music. She's just jumping around.
Where's she from again?
New Zealand, I think.
She in the club. Yeah. She like the club. Look what she going through, bro.
And she a light heavyweight champ.
Yo, she is dancing.
Clarissa picked the right one.
Yeah, Clarissa's about to knock her out, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Might be more entertaining than we think.
She dressed like I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yo, crazy for that. She got the hook too. Look,
she got the hook. She went like I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yo, you crazy for that, bro?
That's wrong, man. That's wrong.
She look like I Know What You Did Last Summer. For sure. Yo, this dude Garcia looks so stressed out, bro. First of all, he lazy. When we tell you what he look like a tall Mark from Marco. You look like a tall Marco boxing. Marco, what's his name? You know what I'm
saying? Why you disrespect Marco like that?
Salute Marco respectfully. You just said, look like your cousin.
That's wrong, bro.
You said, first of all, you said he lazy. Hold on, Clay. You said he lazy and he looked like a tall Marco.
You ever see Marco punching back, bro?
Yo, crazy. Clay.
That's what he look like right now.
You're wrong, Clay. That's wrong.
Yeah, I'll pull up this video, Marco. I bet you he look like him.
Nah, don't leave Marco alone, man. He's a good dude, bro. He's
in Connecticut. Oh, look, man.
But
Zayas just gave him like a 4-punch combo right there. George Garcia tried to respond to it and let his hands go with some urgency.
One more round.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Zayas looks good doing it that way. I wanted him.
That's what I was saying.
He should get out.
I've been saying. I said he has to fight like that. He can't be doing all that. Try to stay in the pocket with him, and I mean, it's okay. But you got to fight your fight.
I mean, I wanted Zayas to do the Tom and Jerry. I felt like he could dominate easily doing that.
Damn, we really calling it that now.
Look at the Vaseline put in that boy's face, boy. They got that boy Vaselined up.
Turkey started it, Ray.
Yo, say it again, Clay.
That boy opened his mouth and Vaseline was on his lips. Like,
look at this. Look at him. Yo, the ref ain't making him take it off either. Look.
Off his face, dog.
Yo,
they're doing him dirty. Wipe that off his face. Jesus, bro.
You know, they got so much Vaseline. Yo, so much Vaseline. He looked like Prometheus, bro.
Yeah, bro. He was just born. He looked like he just came out of the alien stomach. he looked like he just was born, bro. Like he was just a clone, like he a clone or something, bro. Like he just jumped out the Matrix or something, bro.
Oh man.
The ref just wiped the ground. Like, come on, man. If you take a knee, bro, I'm laughing.
Oh, let me see.
Then Zayas can fix his hair. He
come out here with Clarissa coming out with Rick Ross, right?
Yeah.
What's he playing? What he playing?
I don't know what dude in the ring doing with the drums. A little too much of everything.
Clarissa's coming in the ring right now with a drummer and belts and Rick Ross.
That's what I'm saying. Way too much. Way too much going on.
Yep. By the time Clarissa gets in the ring, we would have heard the decision for Xander Zayas.
Pretty much.
Rick got fat again, bro.
Of course he was. You got to maintain, can't sustain, Clay. Can't sustain, you got to maintain. That's what it is. He reached his goal, and he was good. Damn, you trying to say? What you trying to say? Hold on, Rock
Squad is crazy.
Minute 30 seconds left in the 12.
Yo, they crazy for that. Roscoe said.
He said, Clarissa Shields' cheeks is all I care about in the way.
Bro, crazy for that.
Come on, man.
You probably look at the belts, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Clarissa came with so many belts, it look crazy.
You probably saved that music video she did when she was trying to twerk and couldn't move in that suit. That shit wasn't even latex. That shit was like melted plastic. I don't know what that shit was crazy. It was heat shrink. That's what it was. They put her in a heat shrink suit and told her it was cool. Lay your belt in the car and call out Baumgartner.
Come on, Ray.
It ain't my fault. She did it to herself. She did it to herself, man.
You know my wife cracking up, Ray.
And the suit was the same colors, or like it was like, what? I think, that was crazy. But hey, at that time she was at what? 160?
I had to hit the rewind button, man, so I could catch that. Oh, he stopped. He won the fight. Or they gave him a decision, or what happened?
No, in the fight.
Oh, it just ended. Oh no, okay. They're waiting for the decision. He's just celebrating.
Damn, Clay. Oh, no, he did take. Look, he took a knee.
Clarissa. I was watching Clarissa.
Look, he took a knee.
He did?
No. After the fight, he said, hair reaching his eye, bro.
Oh, I thought you being serious, bro.
No, he went over there, took a knee, then stood up, and they picked him up and wiped his face with a towel.
Yeah, that made me a believer. Link, please. Okay.
See, like when Shakur won this same exact way against Oscar Valdez, man, people didn't give him credit for it.
Oh, you talking about the weigh-in? Got you. All right. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, the weigh-in. Me and Clay had a conversation about that. It was kind of weird. No, I'm just playing. Who is this person, man?
I don't know who that is. Somebody take him out, guys.
And because that happened, whoever got him quick.
Yeah, get him.
Literally, he got him. Because it's crazy, because it was scrolling up so fast, I almost clicked teach.
I ain't gonna lie, there's a fly in my crib, diabolical right now, bro.
Yo, if you get the what's the name, Pierce, and the fly land on your head while you talking, bro.
It flies big. It's one of them flies when it flies by, you hear it round.
What's his name? Mike Pence. He had the Mike Pence fly.
Mm-hmm.
Came to visit you, Clay.
Xander's eyes is the truth, bro.
Yeah, he won. He knew champ. I give him that. So what is
Yeah,
that?
I just don't know if Xander would do so well against Fundura right now, just because of he was taking too many shots.
I think he slept on. I think he slept on this dude. I don't think he sits in front of Sebastian like that.
Right. I think if he moves around and like he was in the later part of the fight, he can beat Fundora. Fundora doesn't. He's also like he fights very similar. I think that's why they took this fight. To be honest with you, because the dude's tall.
Nah, honestly, this dude got a lot more energy than Fundora got. This dude moves more than Fundora. Fundora don't move that much.
Fundora's feet gonna be stuck in the mud, bro. He ain't gonna be able to deal with Xander Zayas' movement.
Right. But then again, Xander Zayas got to get in and get the shots. He got to get in there to get the hit. So that's when Fundora gonna capitalize.
Xander's just tall enough to be able to deal with the like he's gonna get in there, bro, and he's gonna catch him on those angles.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What Fundora does? Fundora has the ability to make you fight. He does. He makes you fight.
Oh,
I think Xander.
So why you let me call you somebody else earlier? I didn't even know that was you. Nah.
Who'd you call me, bro? I didn't hear you.
I'm not going to tell you. Rewind the tape. That's all.
You're probably yelling. I was probably yelling at you. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. Yo, I heard you cooking the other night, too. You see me?
I was cooking them fools. This is what I don't understand. Now, you guys, I want all three of you guys, you correct me if I'm wrong. Do some of these people just like a fighter and once they say this is my guy, can't do anything wrong, everything he does is right, and it's always the other guy's fault, and he just walks on water? Am I tripping, or is that what we've been hearing?
Matter of fact, it's not high school, it's middle school. It's popularity contest. They only going by the 8th grade basketball player that can touch the rim. That's what they doing. Oh, his mama bought him new shoes. He got the nicest shoes.
What is Xander Zayas telling this dude? He's telling him something serious, bro.
But but you're right, Shelton. It's crazy because when I hear that, that's why when you see me throw things out there in these chats, right? You heard her read my comments. Shout out to the post. I'm not gonna say the information. I don't want people going back trying to
exactly.
When I threw stuff out there, she changed her tune because I'm like, you just said this.
Man.
Yeah, you just said this, but now when I say it to you in the in the opposite angle to show you how you sound,
it's a problem.
You flip it.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I didn't say this. You were just saying it.
I'm just asking questions. I didn't. No, you're implying. We know what you're doing.
Right.
We can hear what you're doing. You're implying this.
Yeah, and
I get it. I get it. See.
All right, here we go. Look, round one.
Who was that? Clarissa? Man, come on, man.
Look, she better win. She ain't moving. She's standing there with one shot. Clarissa got her guard down, bro. Clarissa got her guard down. And I'm gonna tell you what, y'all want to hear something? She trapped in the corner, right? She cut off the ring.
Yo, Clarissa is.
If Clarissa looks bad in this fight, Ali's going to take that challenge.
Oh, come on, man. She's 47, bro.
No, listen.
Here's the problem. But here's the problem with that, Ray. Here's the problem with that, Ray. Let me tell you what the problem with that is. 15 million is not enough. I don't think 15 million is enough to pull her. She's 47. She got 2 kids. She's got a $12 million net worth right now by herself.
Right.
Her father died, and he was worth $400 million when he died. Who knows what Ali left him?
She making fun of Clarissa right now, yo. Clarissa, oh my God, she making fun of her.
Yo, she dancing around. She doing the Tom and Jerry for sure.
But no. You missed what she did. Clarissa did some weird. Look.
Oh, she catching that. Yo, this girl's is kind of whack. I don't like her. She's annoying. I don't know what she's doing.
Because you got to remember, man.
She's annoying.
Unlike all these other people, Layla Ali's not hurting for no money, bro. She ain't hurting for no cash.
Right. That's why she said.
But she got an ego. She got an ego, though, bro. She got a big ego, bro.
That's why she said.
Wouldn't you? 24-0, 21 knockouts. Claymore, 24-0, 21 knockouts. Wouldn't you?
But she got to be able to allow another generation of fighters to do their thing. She can't be jumping into the conversation.
But was it her? Or was she called out?
It wasn't her though.
It was
Carissa's the one that went down with all that shit. It wasn't her.
At her first.
I don't remember it being like that. I remember
she wasn't saying nothing to Clarissa. Clarissa did that, trying to clout chase. Clarissa did that.
No, she clowned Clarissa. She tried to say that Clarissa ain't punching like that, and she wouldn't be able to fight her.
After
Clarissa got 15 fights. Yeah. Clarissa got what? 14 fights, 15 fights. How many knockouts she got?
Hey, Ray, who did it better, bro?
And don't tell me about no 2-minute rounds and none of that shit. How many knockouts you got, Clay?
If you're gonna talk about it, in the ring. Otherwise, don't talk.
It's not you. They talking over you.
You're gonna sit there and talk about
it. No. You can't tell me. You can't tell me not to talk. I'm in the Boxing Hall of Fame. I can say what I want. You trying to get where I'm at?
You can knock me out. Like I would knock her out. She cannot punch with me.
She would have in her prime. Prime for prime, Layla would have knocked her out because Clarissa throws wide punches and Layla throws straight punches.
Why Layla Ali ain't fight the real deal one? What was my girl's name?
Ann Wolf.
Ann Wolf. Why she ain't fight her?
Ann Wolf? You talking about Ann Wolf?
You ducked her
because the money wasn't right.
Right, and it's a promotional thing too.
Maybe so. The money wasn't right. We prize fighters. We fighting for a prize.
And it was a
the prize wasn't right.
That was a promotional thing.
Whatever it was, she ain't fight no real killers. She fought in a time and period where there wasn't really no ladies in there doing the work like that.
What real killer? Oh, hold on, stop right there. What real killer did Clarissa fight besides Savannah Marshall?
No, I'm not saying she has, but Savannah Marshall was a good fight. But what I'm saying,
so what are you talking? Your argument's not making sense.
I'm saying Layla ain't do nothing so special that Clarissa can't beat her.
Nobody said they wouldn't prime for prime. Clarissa is 30 years old. She's supposed to be the 47-year-old woman. She's supposed to.
She's 53, first of all, I think, right?
No, she's 47.
Whatever she is. She's older than fucking Clarissa. So she's supposed to beat her now. But prime for prime, I don't think so.
No, listen, the girl asked for 15 million. She talking heavy, bro.
She said her actual quote, Clay, was it's going to have to be 15 or 20 million, and then we could have a conversation.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it then.
She ain't hurting for no $15 million. Number one, she probably already got that. Who knows what Ali left her?
She just want to prove herself. She thinks she easy work. She thinks she'll knock her out easily.
She's talking prime for prime, man. Come on, Clay. Clay, you just trying to pick a fight with an old lady and a young girl. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm just saying, let them run it. Because Clarissa ain't got nobody to fight except for Shadeja Green. That's it.
Right.
No. Hold on, Ray. I got this one. Hold on. Yes, she do. Kayla Harrison's over there at the UFC. She go fight Kayla Harrison. Who? Kayla Harrison. She's over there.
Shelton, man. Hey, time him out. Time Shelton.
Yo, this guy, you're
on timeout.
This is wilding right now, bro.
All I said was
she can go fight Amanda Nunes.
No, but here, look. This was no shot at Clarissa or anybody else. What I said was Layla is probably sitting to watch this fight to see how this girl looks because Layla's a mover. She's a boxer like this girl. She wants to see how Clarissa matches up against her. Is what I said. That was it. I ain't say about anybody matching up, fighting each other. Any of that, I said she probably would take the fight if she looks bad against her. That's all.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why every time Clarissa?
I don't think Layla is even thinking about that. I think Layla is probably doing something else. She probably not even watching this shit.
Layla,
she don't care, but she's talking.
Next cookbook.
Let me ask you a question. Why does Clarissa's the top shirt she always wears, it be looking like it's too wide, like it's about to fall off of her? She got like no titties.
Because she's a goofy. She always wears some goofy shit that somebody fucking designed for her. Some goofy ass. Just put on a sports bra and some boxing trunks and some boxing shoes and get in there and fight. Stop wearing all that goofy shit.
She got no shoulders.
Ain't nobody kicking down no. Look, let's be honest, man. We are hardcore boxing fans, and that's what we are. Ain't nobody kicking down no doors to watch Clarissa Shields fight, bro.
No, I'm not. But I like her though. I do like her. I would like to see
her. I like her.
I won't say I like her. I respect her accomplishments.
I mean, like her, like what, like a friend, like somebody I want to hang out with. I don't know that.
No,
I mean,
no. As a fighter,
yeah.
I'm not a fan of her fighting.
What pisses me off with her is when she says things like, "I can beat Triple G," or "I can beat Keith Thurman." You know, dumb shit like that. That's the shit that makes me mad.
And my point to this is, what I'm saying is, it's not Clarissa's fault that she's fighting in divisions where there's minimus of opportunity in fighters. You know what I mean? That's not her fault. It is what it is. She's a bigger fighter. She can't cut down to 147, 133. I mean, she started at 147, but she can't get to those smaller weights where all the action is. So it's not really her fault. But at the same time, there's no excitement there for me with her.
She can make 155. Hakai.
You want Reyes answer? Reyes.
Hakai, she can make 155, right?
She's past that.
Clarissa can make 155, can she?
No, she's done with that.
If we hired Jenny Craig, probably.
She can make 155. Kayla Harrison, I know Kayla Harrison can make 160. I know that.
Well, no, Kayla Harrison just made 135, bro. Which
I know. Did she not look crazy, bro? Did she not look crazy?
Yeah, she looked drained. She looked drained.
I was like, oh, don't do that no more, Kayla. Get that belt up. Don't do that no more.
I was telling everybody, Amanda Nunes is gonna kill her. Everybody keeps forgetting.
Oh yeah. If they fight at 35, yeah, it's gonna be bad, bro. If they fight at 35, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
That's how. Hey, that's how she got Cyborg, right? That's how she got Cyborg.
Yep.
Because Cyborg would have mollywopped her at 145, 150, would have mollywopped her. But at 35, nah, she couldn't make the weight. It was too much. The weight cut was too much.
Oh wow.
I was saying, Ray, who's doing the dancing better, Lonnie Daniels or William Skull?
William Skull did a better job. Wow. William did a better job.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with
you. Know what? Hey, you know what, Clay? I tell you the only fight left. I tell you guys the only fight left really for Clarissa. She gonna have to go ahead and fight Shadasia Green, man. That's it. That's
it. Shadasia's the only fight she got. That's it. Youngest active.
Shadasia's performance bonus was more money than what Lonnie Daniels is making tonight.
What do you think she fight? How much you think Clarissa's making? Maybe 500,000?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Mark Taffert's giving her.
Clarissa making over $1 million.
Yeah.
How many people? Let me ask you this: how many people in that stadium, bro? How's that stadium look?
I mean,
it's busy. It's busy. It's busy because it's up by her. It's like a hometown fight, so it's a lot of people there. To Detroit. That's
it's like so the whole 19,000. You think they got the whole 19, or they got about 12, 13?
No, they ain't gonna
probably like 15.
Yeah, that's a lot of
people. 15?
There.
Okay. If they did 15, that's good. If they did 15, that's good.
I can tell you it's packed in those lower seats, though. You can see it in the back.
Yeah, of course. Well, you know, because I went to the Davis Barrios fight in Atlanta, and you know what they did, right? Do you want me to tell you what they did?
Well, they brought everybody up to the front.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh wow.
And look, the top of that arena, the State Farm Arena. Let me tell y'all the truth. The top of that arena was blocked off. You was not getting in the top of that one.
Wow.
Tank did sell it out.
Yeah, all the homeless.
Don't get no bullshit. He did sell it out, but you didn't get the whole arena. They're not giving you the whole arena. For what?
Finally.
You're not gonna get 21,000 motherfuckers to come in here and watch you fight Barrios. It's not gonna happen. We know that.
This guy is a hype job. No, he's not. He's nice, bro.
And you know what? You know what's crazy, Shelton? The fact that we say that, this is why we said we wanted him to fight certain people, because we feel that if he can do that with somebody like Barrios, why can't he do that with a Devin Shakur? You know what I mean? A Teofimo at the time. He could have easily.
Because the way they moved him, I'll tell you exactly why. Because the way they moved him, when they were moving him and making him who he became, they didn't want to put him in there with anybody who had the potential to beat him.
Right. Respectfully.
Yeah, a new WBO champion. Man. Yo, guys, it's about that time for me. I gotta go to work. Good morning. I'm going to bed.
All right, bro. Thanks a lot for having us, big dog. Appreciate you.
No doubt, man. Salute to all you guys.
I might go to work tonight. It's 12 o'clock. I might go get 4 hours in.
Yeah, I gotta go do me a quick whatever time I can get in. Probably 4 hours. I'm up at it. All right, man. Salute to all you guys, man. Thank you for coming up, Angelo.
Hey, yeah, no, that was cool. Get some rest, Clay. Get some rest. Get some rest, Ray.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm about to go get some hours. Still some hours.
Straight up. Peace.
All right, man.